Hello, hello, hello. We'll be getting started soon here with a crazy Danganronpa stream. And by soon, I mean, actually, I'm gonna go refill my, I'll refill, we'll chat. We'll go into the chatting and then I'll refill and then we'll slide in and then we'll do all the things. I'm putting on my hat. My hair's still kind of wet. Your boy's all clean. Not that you need to know it, but turn the music down. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that to my webcam. I need to stop doing that. Hello. Welcome to my stream. Hey, try to keep the chat in English. I have no idea what you just said. Try to keep it in a language I understand. Now I gotta go to translate. Now I gotta go to detect language. Now I gotta copy and paste. Are you sending me poetry? What language is this? You sent me in Arabic some poem or something about Russia? I don't know. You know what? I don't know what to do with that. Hang on. I'm just gonna put you in timeout for like 30 minutes, and then when you decide that you actually want to talk to me instead of whatever that is, you can do, huh? Yeah, I'm just, you can see it on screen. I'm just gonna get it off screen. I don't know what that is. I don't know. It's something about godless Russia or something. I'm not here for your weird Arabic poems or whatever. I'm here to play video games, man. I don't know if that's political or if it's just nonsense. I don't know. Don't come at me in my stream spouting Arabic poetry or whatever. I don't know. Something. Anyway, what did I just join to? I'm asking the same question. I don't have an answer. I just sat down and this person, Sheikh or something, I don't know, just dropped nonsense about a Russian prison. So I'm just like, it doesn't matter. You're confused? I'm confused. Anyway. Hello, welcome to my stream. I'm gonna go refill my coffee very soon, but I need to make that like, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do it on YouTube. I don't know how to post like stream rules. I really desperately need, not desperate, but I really need like people when they join chat for the first time, because I don't know this person. When they join chat for the first time, there needs to be like a rule that says English only, please. Because I can't moderate if you drop a bunch of Arabic into my chat. I can maybe barely read some Spanish, but like not really, you know what I mean? There's a rules thing somewhere, right? I don't even know where it is. They hide it. They hide it on YouTube. Isn't there like a... Is it under community moderation, maybe? Channel guidelines. Ah, I found it. I found where they keep the guidelines. Maybe I'll update it live right now. I'll do that. Hang on. Oops. Okay, I'm doing it live. I want to move this. You're only allowed to do 3 guidelines, so I'm going to rearrange the 3 that I have now. There, I've saved it. I have no idea if people see that when they join or not. I don't know. But there, it's in. I've updated it. There we go. Wish I learned a second language. Yeah, Mr. Green, I recommend it. I definitely recommend learning a second language. I tried to learn Spanish for a long time, and I do know a bit of Spanish, but I never became conversational. Like, I can't hold a conversation. I can read it okay if given enough time, but that's about it. Like, I'm not conversational at all. And there's a lot of common, like, I don't practice, so there's a lot of vocabulary that I forgot. I can understand like sentence structure in Spanish. Like, I understand like the flow of how a sentence works, but there's a lot of vocabulary I don't remember because I don't practice. How am I doing? I just showered. I'm all squeaky clean and ready for stream. That's how I'm doing. It's been a very unproductive day. Those long Friday night gaming sessions in the Discord really, really knock me out, dude. It makes my Saturday mornings just completely worthless. But you have shown you can comprehend and even speak it to a certain level. Yeah, but I'm not conversational. Like, if you just dropped me into Mexico, I'm not conversational. I'm like a very young child. You know? What? What do you mean what? Hi, person. 3 hours of Stardew. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we played Stardew for like 3 hours or something, but we didn't start till after midnight. We were done gaming at like what, 3:30 in the morning or something. Normally I only game in the Discord till like 2. So you had me like an hour and a half too long, and then of course I can't go straight from Discord straight to sleep because I just can't physically do that. So it was like 4 or 5 in the morning or whatever before I got to bed. You guys are Stardewing for 3 hours. It's so hard to put Stardew Valley down. It's so hard to do. Like, it's always the mentality of one more day, one more day, one more day. I want to do this thing tomorrow. I want to do this thing tomorrow. I want to do this thing tomorrow. And then you just keep going. You just get into a rhythm where it's like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this, I want to do that. And it doesn't help, too, that in the multiplayer, since time doesn't stop, because, like, when you're playing single player, you can pause, you can think. Some actions, like when you're eating, pauses time briefly, or when you're fishing, and you've got a fish on the reel, it pauses time briefly. So there's enough little things in single player where you can get a little bit more done in the day. A little bit more, but in multiplayer, the time keeps moving, so the days are very fast. So it's always like, oh, I didn't get this done, I needed to do that tomorrow. I didn't get this thing done, I need to do it tomorrow. I didn't get this thing, and it's just cycles over and over and over again. You would have stayed, but you didn't want to look for your desk. Well, we're about to start summer. We're spring 28. We're starting spring 28, so we're about to start summer, which is pretty exciting because I want to grow some of the summer plants. I don't know how big of a farm I want to do. We're playing with the shared, I'm saying this out, some of you already know if you're in the Discord, but if you don't know and you're not in the Discord or you're watching this in the future in the VOD, we have a shared pool of money, so like trying to decide who should buy what and how much we should spend on what is a collaborative effort, but we don't really have a collaborative farm plot. I floated the idea out yesterday, but I don't know if I explained it well, but I think we could conserve a lot of our energy in the day and then consolidate our money pool more effectively if we had like one communal farm plot that we all work on together instead of what we kind of have now is like 3 or 4 like separate little plots that we all kind of tend to ourselves, which made sense when we started on the first day because we all got like 15 parsnip seeds right at the beginning. So, you know, you go outside, you're learning to play, you make your little plot, you put your parsnips down, etc. But now that we're going into summer, I'm wondering if we should just shove it all together so that we can coordinate scarecrows and sprinklers and where we want to plant what. Maybe we should coordinate that for summer moving forward. I don't know. Maybe that sounds too complicated for us. We'll find out. It would also be helpful if we had a together farm in case anybody had to drop out of the multiplayer session early or that they had to miss a day. We could still play and their farm would still get taken care of because it's all of our farm instead of like not knowing what each other is doing. Anyway, I kind of floated the idea out yesterday, and so maybe we'll do that in the summer. Dude, I love Stardew Valley. It's a lot of fun. Not that I had a stream series. We were streaming it for a little bit. It started out as a Let's Play video series where I was doing something a little bit different. I was trying out like a sort of cozy gaming chill video series idea. It was like no webcam, just Stardew and me commentating or whatever, and like a little bit more laid back, a little less crazy. And then I think I did one stream of it too, but the vibes from the video to the stream were kind of different, and I don't know, I didn't pick it up again. I played quite a bit on stream. Or, on YouTube, I should say, on YouTube, and then I didn't keep the series going. I don't know if you guys are interested in seeing more Stardew content. I feel like not. I feel like I'm not really a Stardew content creator, so I feel like most of you aren't that invested in watching me play Stardew Valley, but it's a cool game. I love playing it regardless. Playing it's great. That's the difference. There's games that I enjoy playing, but I like know that you guys don't particularly enjoy watching, and that's like, you have to like struggle that. If I was like a cozy game, if I was like a farm simulator content creator, if that was like my niche, if that was my thing, then it would be fine. But you guys are more into like point and clicks and mystery detective stuff, and like we're playing Danganronpa today. We played Sam and Max. We played the Inca Games stuff. You guys are more into like that sort of niche than anything else. Sometimes you guys get excited about random other things. Like FNAF Security Breach was big for everybody on YouTube at the time, right? And that was big for me too. So like every now and again, there's something random that we do that works out pretty good. But for the most part, that's kind of my niche. Darn you, Inca Games fans. Well, you say that, but it's it's true though. Well, I mean, like it's not darn them. It's just, like even when I'm not doing Inca Games, the other games kind of like that do better for me. Like we're playing Red Dead Redemption 2, right? Which is action. I don't know what you call that. Is it action adventure, shooter, etc. or whatever? It doesn't actually do well on stream compared to the other things that we do, even though it's a popular game. Honestly, the only thing keeping that afloat in terms of me streaming is that they're popular enough shorts content. So I'm just farming my own streams for shorts content. The streams themselves are not good. Darn you, Ashton. Don't blame Ashton. The shorts are good. But then again, you're gonna get me talking about YouTube stuff. The shorts content, the people that watch my shorts are different people on average, like the bulk. Some of you cross over, but they're like literally an entirely different group of people than the ones that watch my streams, which is an entirely different group of people that watch my video. It's very irritating. It's like I've got 3 groups of people. I got the stream people, the video people, and the shorts people, and there's not a lot of overlap. It's like 3 entire different camps, and it's like, I've only got so much time in the day to do things. It's like I'm running 3 channels on one channel, and it's like, I don't have the bandwidth for that, man. Hey, Korjan, welcome to the stream. I don't know if you should call me Momo. Do you guys remember the, I mean, for most people, I think the first thing you're gonna think of when you hear Momo is like the little monkey thing from like Avatar: The Last Airbender, but for some reason my brain went to, do you guys remember that weird like creepy pasta Momo thing that for like a couple of years, it was like, I don't know if it was like around like Halloween, so it was like around fall, where parents with like really young kids would freak out about like some Momo character that was like an internet character convincing their kids to do weird things. Do you guys remember the Momo creepypasta thing on the internet? I think it was Momo. I'd have to look it up. I remember working with a coworker who had a young son, and she was all worked up about Momo and whether or not her son would find Momo on the internet. I'm like, I don't know what a Momo is. And then we looked into it, and I'm like, I don't think this is real. Do you guys have any idea what I'm talking about? You guys have any idea what I'm talking about? That was like a thing. It's been a while. This has been a long time ago. I do often watch the shorts, I just don't comment on them, and that's fine. Most people that watch shorts, I don't think comment on shorts. Plenty of people do, but most people just watch, swipe, watch, swipe, watch, swipe. That's kind of how shorts work. To be fair, most people don't comment on anything that I do. Getting people to comment is quite tricky. And I have thoughts about that, about like why that is. But getting people to actually go out of their way to leave a comment instead of like, watch a thing and then move on. It's difficult enough to get people to leave a like on something, and that takes literally not even a second, and it's free. Like, I can sit here and beg for there can be, if there was 10 of you here, if there was 20 of you here, I could sit here and beg you guys to give me a like, and I'll have like 5 likes. You know what I mean? Like, it's free and it takes no time, and it's so difficult to get everyone to do it. It's even more difficult to get people to comment. So it is what that's why I don't actually beg. I'll mention it every now and again, but the studies show, the science shows that if you mention it, people are more likely to do it, but it's not a guarantee. It's very fascinating. You just remember that old creepypasta? Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the image. I barely remember the image. I'd have to Google it. Just trying to be silly. I won't do it again. I know you were being silly, but that was like the first thing that came across my mind. You didn't like offend me. It was just the first thing I thought of. I just had this like visceral flashback back to this Momo creepypasta thing. I just had this like visceral flashback to it. And then as I was explaining it or describing it, I'm like, maybe you guys won't know what I'm talking about. Maybe that that creepypasta's been dead long enough that it doesn't even matter. I don't know. But it was the first thing that I thought of. Now Momo, the little rabbity monkey thing in Avatar, he's chill. It was like an art sculpture human head with a chicken body. It was like the Ayawaki, which I'd never heard of an Ayawaki until literally that Inca Games game. Which one was it? Hang on, who was that? One of the YouTuber ones, or was that, who had the Ayawaki in it that was like Michael Jackson? Which one was that? Speaking of Inca Games, I'd have to look. I've played all of them so many times and there's so many. If you include the Inca Games and Mazniak games together, there's like 200 games. Because there's like 115 or something Inca games, and there's like 60 something Mazniak. So together you're almost at 200. And I've played them so many times that I get confused which is which, and I combine them all, and I can't ever remember. Studies show. Yeah, there's been research on such a thing. A winged lemur, actually, whatever it was. I can't remember, man. Whatever the frick it was. Winged lemur, yeah, that checks out. The only reason I said rabbit is because I'm like, he's got long ears, right? I didn't invent that. In my brain, he's got long ears. I'm like, I hope I'm not inventing that in my memory. But yeah, he's more like a little monkey thing. And a lemur is like a little monkey thing. They're probably in different families of primate or something, but you know what I mean, like a little monkey thing, a little lemur thing. I'm not a monkey scientist here, I'm just throwing words at you guys. I'm pushing my luck here, I probably better hush for, are you? I think you're a little hard on yourself here. We're just yapping. We're just talking. The only thing I don't want is spoilers and help in the game. You're completely free to talk. Oh my goodness. You're still trying to explain the Ayawaki to me. I still don't understand. I would never, I don't think that's, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know if that's even, it's something I've never heard of. You're saying it's literally Michael Jackson. But you say that, but then you say it's a Michael Jackson costume or something. I don't understand. And I will never look it up, and I'll never understand. Ayawaki, I don't know what that, I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Momo's eyes are huge. Yeah, I had really big eyes. Now's the time to yell at Mo about playing other games, right? God, yeah, that's always the thing in these like just chatting parts of the stream, is that I'll be like chatting and we're about to play Danganronpa, and then we'll get like folks that'll swing by and say, you should play this, you should play that, and it's like, well, I'm playing, you know, insert whatever I'm playing today. It's like, you know, today it'd be like, well, I'm going to play Danganronpa. I just hate it when people come by into the chat and the only thing they say is that I should play some other thing and then they leave. That sucks, man. That sucks. It's like, that sucks. I want to see you play Dave the Diver sometime. Dave the Diver would be fun. I've seen Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver looks fun. It's fun. It's fine, rather, if someone comes by and they have suggestions. Like, you know, a suggestion, Dave the Diver would be cool, or whatever. It just sucks when someone comes in and says that, and then disappears forever. It's like, oh, you just came by to tell me to play something else and leave. But if you have a suggestion and you stick around, that's fine. You know what I mean? I guess people could be swinging in, leaving a suggestion, and then lurking, and that's fine, too. Lurking is fine, but it's like, I don't know that. I don't know you're lurking. From my point of view, you know, when people swing by, say, hey, you should play this, and then they leave, it makes it seem like, hey, stop playing the thing you're playing. And it's like, oh, but I chose this game because I thought you guys would like. Now, Danganronpa is not a problem because people are really enjoying Danganronpa, but it's like, I chose this because I thought you guys would like it. Or if I didn't choose it for you guys, I chose this thing because I wanted to play it. But anyway, that's just streamer problems, I guess. That's just me complaining. You guys get it, or maybe you don't get it. I don't know. Omori stream when? Well, I don't own Omori or Dave the Diver, so I couldn't tell you. I also don't like it when people ask me, I know that's just like a format. This stream when? I know that's just a format, that's fine. But sometimes folks will get really persistent about asking frequently when I'll play something. It's like, I don't know. You'll know as soon as I post a schedule with it on it. It's like, no. Because that's happened before where I have an idea. It's like, oh, maybe I'll play this on this day or whatever. But I'm just live and I don't have a calendar in front of me. And then that day comes and goes or whatever. And people are like, you didn't play this game. And I'm like, well, that wasn't an official announcement. God. That's very rare though. I don't usually get a lot of harassment out of that, usually. Lisa stream? What's a Lisa? Is Lisa the name of a game? The Mona Lisa? Security breach stream went. We already did it. We already played. We played it and the DLC. We did it. We did that. We did that. We've done it. I mean, I guess I could play it again. I guess. That's the weird thing about my channel. My channel has been small forever. It's just been small. I've been doing this for years. So I've played a ton of games. I've made a ton of streams and a ton of videos, but I'm so small that most people don't know that. I routinely, every other day, get comments on, you know, I've got thousands of videos. So I'll get a comment on a video like, oh, you should play this, and I'll be like, I have, and then I'll post a link to it. Or you should play this, I'm like, I did, and then I'll post a link to it. It's just like, I've been around so long, but I'm such a small channel that people are discovering me for the first time. And instead of YouTube searching MagicManMo and then the thing, they just leave a comment, and I'm like, but I've already done that. So sometimes I just replay, like the Inca games and Mazing, I just keep replaying them over and over again. I guess that's what I should do on this channel. So when we beat Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc today, I'm just gonna start over. I'm just gonna keep playing the same games over and over and over again, I guess, right? I guess that's all that anybody really wants, right? They just want me yapping. They just want me as a comfort voice. I'm just white noise to people. Is that what people want? Honest question. Honest question. Is that what I should do? Is that the exploit? I couldn't think of the word exploit. Is that the exploit? Is that the pro YouTuber move for me? Just play the same things over and over again? Maybe. Honest question. Fork knife. I can't stream it for some reason. For some reason, my computer can't handle streaming and Fortnite at the same time. I can do one, I can do the other, no problem. I can play Fortnite at maximum settings. It's beautiful, it's amazing. As soon as I start to stream it, I've got lag, the graphics tank. It sucks to play. It physically sucks. That's a me problem. I don't know how everybody else does it, because tons of people stream Fortnite. I can't stream it. I'm also not any good at it, so I don't know why people want to see it. I had a time, it's been a while, I had a time when there was a ton of people asking me to play Fortnite. It's like, I have played Fortnite. Go watch that content, see how bad I am, and then come back and tell me if you really want to see that. It'll be me just sitting here dying in the first 2 minutes of every match. Or sometimes I live a long time, but I don't get any kills. I just live a really long time and then die with the top 10 or whatever. Just because I'm alive and hiding. But there was a time there was a lot of people asking for that. I'm like, I don't think you understand what you're asking. I don't play shooters. There was a time when I was a younger man with a better reflex and a better hand-eye coordination when I could play a shooter game, and even then, not well. I don't play shooters. But there was a time when people were asking a lot. Deltarune, that's when they come up with some more chapters. To be fair, when I stopped playing Deltarune, I did have people just keep wanting to see more Deltarune. So again, maybe I should just keep replaying it. Maybe I should play Deltarune again, beat it as far as you can so far. Play it again, beat it, play it again, beat it, play it again, beat it. I guess that's what I should do. I should just play Undertale, Mazniak, Security Breach. Just the same 5 games, I guess. A date with Mo stream when? Those are only on Valentine's days. Lisa the Painful, old story game, kinda cool, dark and deep and something something. I don't think I've heard of it. Lisa the Painful. I don't think I know that one. I was talking with Aldo before. He agrees you should get more subscribers. I should. I don't mean to sound like full of myself, but I don't know the problem. I don't know what problem to solve on my channel. My channel has a very limited reach, and I don't know how to break that. I understand that I'm a little weird. I understand that I don't have a deep, sexy voice to like lure people in, and I know that I'm not like a sexy lady. I know I'm not pretty to look at, and I know I'm not sexy to listen to. I know that. I know I wear a fun little Hawaiian shirt and fedora costume. I know I'm not like just a guy. Like, you know what kills me? Like when I see like when I see Queso clips. This is not a shot at Queso. I'm just gonna use him as an example because I know a lot of you watch him. He's like just a guy in a dark room. His setup looks awful. You know what I mean? Like the lighting is awful, and he's just a guy, and like, you know what I mean? Like he's not doing anything fancy or special, and he does so well. And again, he doesn't do well because he looks good. All right, that's why. And I'm not calling him ugly. What I'm trying to say is he's just a guy. I'm also just a guy. So it's like, it's not looks. All right, got it. Is it the games that I choose to play? I don't know. I've chosen to play popular games and people don't care. Like I said, I've made thousands of videos, thousands of streams or whatever. So people don't seem to care. I don't know. It's like, I don't know how to reach more people. Because when people like me, they tend to like, you guys seem to like me. I don't know. I'll never be like 1 million subscribers, but it's just, it is kind of crazy that I've been so small for so long. And honestly, it's a talent at this point, because I think I do better than some people of a similar size to me, right? I think that in terms of commentary, I think I'm practiced. I think I've got a very good, I think I know how to talk to people. I think I know how to talk to chat, right? I think I'm relatively charismatic. Am I the most charismatic? Perhaps not. But I know how to like fill a gap of silence. I know how to talk to you guys. I'm not afraid. My audio setup, yeah, I don't have the best microphone, but I think it sounds fine. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the best at anything, but I think I do well. And then when I look at similar channels of like my size, it's usually pretty bad. It's usually pretty, but they're also usually pretty new. Like I've been doing this for 14 years, almost. If I look at similar channels my size, they've been around for like 6 months and they're brand new and they're still learning. And I'm like, what the frick? What is happening? Anyway, I'm jealous. I'm deeply jealous. And I don't know what to do about that. Oh no, he found out. Pull the plug. Wait, found out about what? Sorry, I forgot. Parody game where 100 people try to kill each other with cutlery, fork knife. I can't play shooters because 3D games make me nauseous. That's unfortunate. I don't get nauseous playing games. Is it a motion sickness thing? I'm here for the mo. Thank you. I appreciate people that are here for the me, because that's the other thing. I think one of the problems my channel, I don't know why you got me talking about YouTube. I need to start playing, sorry, I'm burping. I need to start talking about, I need to start playing the game soon because I'm going to lose you guys. If I start talking about YouTube too much, I'll lose you guys. But that's one of the problems of my channel specifically, and this is something that you see on other channels too. Is that you've got people that watch channels for a game or an IP or something, and then you've got people that watch a channel for the personality. And I think a large part of my audience Not necessarily you guys specifically that are chatting, but a large part of my audience, my casual audience, are in it for specific games. So like the Inca Games thing, right? Like there's people that only watch me play Inca Games. If I play anything else, they don't care. Same thing with other series that I've had in the past, but Inca Games is a series that I still do, so that's why it gets mentioned a lot, because I still do that one. I've had other series in the past that are the same. Roblox was one. There's a ton of people that would watch me play Roblox only. If I played anything else, they didn't care. If I was playing something else, they'd be like, why aren't you playing Roblox? Same thing when I was doing like Looney Tunes World of Mayhem. Same thing when like there's been other series before, but right now the one that's still alive is Inca Games and Mazniac. So that's one that I see a lot where it's like they'll watch that but nothing else because they don't care about me. They want to watch the game. And sure, maybe they want to see me playing the game. I get that, but it's the game that they care about. There's other YouTube channels where it's like very personality driven and people are there for the person no matter what they play. And that's the type of channel I've tried to create. I've tried to be a personality channel. I mean, I don't wear a very recognizable getup just to be another random guy. You know what I mean? I've always tried to be a personality channel, and I've failed. I guess I've failed. But anyway, we're talking about YouTube now, and I don't think you guys probably care about it. I should probably move on. I don't know how much you guys care about, you know, as I watch, you know, the viewer count dwindle. I don't know how much you guys actually care about, like, the behind-the-scenes YouTube stuff. I don't know how much you care about that. I know you guys are maybe interested casually, but I don't know how much you're interested in the behind-the-scenes stuff. Because I'm not even trying to sit here and talk about numbers and count and stuff. I'm just trying to talk about, like, the type of channel I've tried to create has routinely failed. Example, dungeon crawlers shooting games. But there's a lot of dungeon crawling shooter games that are like 2D though. Like if you had a, I can't think of a good dungeon crawler one. There's a bunch of indie ones and I can't think of their names. But if it was shooting but 2D, something like, what's the name? Dungeon? What's it called? Gungeon. Like Enter the Gungeon. Have you ever seen Enter the Gungeon? It's a shooting game that's like dungeons or whatever, but it's 2D. Does that give you motion sickness? I'm kind of curious. I've never had a motion sickness problem. I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'll be right back. There we go. Oh my goodness. I think I slept on my neck funny. My neck kind of hurts. Or maybe it was being up too late. Maybe it's my posture. Guys, do I need to sit up straight today? I need to sit up straight. I mean, if you like to talk about it, I don't mind. Oh, see, and you might just be saying don't mind as just like a passive phrase or whatever, but it's the like, I don't mind. It's like, sure, you don't mind, but I don't know how many people actually care. Like, if you're actually interested. Like, you know, if I'm talking about it, you don't care, and that's fine. I don't know how many people are like, oh, this is really interesting. Oh, I'm into this. You know, I love to talk about that kind of thing with people that are interested, but it is kind of weird when I'm sitting here talking about it to you guys, because if you guys don't do the same thing I do, you can't really relate on the same way. So you don't really have, you know what I mean? You don't really have a side in the conversation, if that makes sense. So I'm over here yapping about YouTube, and you guys are like, cool story, Mo. I'm like, yeah, I know. Old 3D game of Wolfenstein? What about an old 3D game of Wolfenstein? What about it? Alright, well, I'll get Danganronpa pulled up. Danganronpa's been doing really well as far as the series goes. You guys have been really loving Danganronpa, and I've really been loving Danganronpa. I love it when we have that Venn diagram of I love it and you guys love it. I love it when we have both. Thank you for subscribing, Diamond. Why is there no sound? Thank you for subscribing, Diamond. I appreciate you. Why was there no sound? Okay, hold on. Now I gotta go investigate that. Why? I swear to you, I fix this every time, and then it's broken every time. Why is everything I touch is broken? Why is that? Okay, now I gotta go investigate. Now I have to go find out. Hold on. Is it just muted or something? YouTube. Subscribers. Sound. There's no audio file select. What do you mean? I fix this every time. All right, thank you for subscribing. I gotta go find a sound effect now. I think was I using Marble Magic for this? I might have been. Yes, it has a name. Yes, I have. Marble Magic is my sound effect. How do I play it? How do I listen to it? Save. Try again. Hey, there it is. Why does this break every time? Like, man, I need help. I need a secretary or something. Not a secretary, an assistant? I need an assistant that knows what they're doing to just walk me through it. Like, I'm like the old man, like, what's that meme? Like the old lady with the cane, like, back in my day, there used to be this. And then it's like the nurse that's like helping the lady across, like, oh, that's nice, or whatever. I'm that meme. I need a nurse. I need a nurse to walk me through streaming. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. I fixed it. I fixed the sound. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna assume you guys know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then oh well. Can you set it as a default sound? Yes, and I do. I swear I do. I swear, but then it always resets or something. Oh, Steam, here we go. Danganronpa. Danganronpa. That Danganronpa. Dang it. Dang that Rompa. Dang on. Hang on, I'm opening up the game real quick. We're in a trial. We're about to trial it up. We were talking about subscribers earlier too. And I think Diamond, you just made the 2560. I keep going to 2560, back to 20, am I saying 20? What the frick am I saying? 7560. I've gone from 7560 to 7559 to 7560 to 7559 to 75. I keep going back and forth. And I don't know who keeps unsubscribing to me, but you're driving me like a crazy man over here. But hey, there we go. I need to slide over a little bit. That's the other thing we don't talk about. No one I'm like, I need to make a Gaston song, you know, that like, nobody lifts weights like Gaston. I need to make a Gaston song that is like MagicManMo. It's like, nobody loses subscribers like MagicManMo. It's ridiculous, dude. I'm fighting against a god on this platform. Like, for real. Oh, I'll be right back again. I'll be right back. Okay. Leaving again? That was for a different reason. It's okay. We're all right. You know what I just remembered too? Speaking of fighting against God and subscribers on this platform, it just reminded me that I got banned on TikTok yesterday live. Dude, these streaming platforms don't want me to stream. We got banned from live streaming TikTok live yesterday. I know, we don't know why. It just reminded me of that. The world is out to get me, and I don't know why. Alright, hello friends, and welcome to Let's Play Trigger Happy Havoc, Danganronpa. Press start. I press enter. Does that count? Still confused about it. Yeah, what was the wording? Do you remember what the wording was? It was against community guidelines, and it was like, what, trading goods or something? It was like trading goods, and it was for repeated offenses. And I'm like, this is the first I'm hearing of it. Also, I'm not doing that, and I've never done that. What? Anyway, it reminded me of that. Every platform I try to stream to tries to screw me over, and I don't know why. The algorithm. Hey, look, we got Hero on the screen. I got something in my eye now. Dude, I'm a mess. I had to go get my coffee. I have to fix my eye. I'm a mess. This is a great first impression for Diamond. Hi, Diamond. Don't leave me. Stay here forever. We're going to Chapter 5, School Life Deadly Investigation. Well, actually, it says that, but we're about to go into the trial. I think I saved right outside the doors like I usually do. It's gonna ask me to save basically as soon as I go through those doors, honestly. But we're about to start the Chapter 5 trial. Technically, we don't know who's dead. Technically, we don't even know who did it. I have some ideas. I have some theories. I think the dead body is Junko. I know, it's crazy. And the only evidence I have for that is her fingernails. That's it. That's all I'm working with there. I think Junko was secretly kept alive this whole time, and someone disguised her to look like she was going to be Makuro Ikasaba, the 16th student. And I think Kyoko killed this person, thinking it would be Makuro to try to set us free. Maybe. I'm really scared that Kyoko is the murderer and that the dead person is Junko and Makuro got away with it scot-free. There's still a lot of questions I can't answer, but that's my conspiracy theory. If you were here last week when we were, I put on my tinfoil hat and we went down a rabbit hole. I had the the cork board out. I was that guy from that meme connecting threads. That was me. It was crazy. If Kirigiri shows up, yeah, technically we don't know where Kyoko is. We haven't seen Kyoko in a very long time. So I don't know if she's gonna show up to the, I don't know if she's even gonna show up. I don't know what's gonna happen. I have no idea. If somehow shows up for a trial, I'm gonna do whatever you ask me to do. Deal? Well, no, I'm not gonna make any deals when I know so little. I'm swinging wild, dude. I feel like I saw through the Matrix, though. If I'm right, oh my god, it's so empty in here. If I'm right about this, then I saw through the Matrix. That's all I'm gonna say. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Oh, am I with Byakuya right now? Oh, that's right, because we were reading... We found something that we were reading together. It was about the Fenrir... I forget what it was, if it was an article or if it was a book or what, but we were reading something about the Fenrir hit squad or whatever, which is some kind of, I think they said it was in the Middle East, because I remember making a comment that Fenrir sounds Nordic, but then it was like, I don't know, some Middle East hit squad or something that we think Makuro Ikasawa was a member of in before being in the school or whatever. Yeah, we read a bunch of stuff. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? Huh? What, are you jealous? We know she is. Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time 5 hours later. Imagine we were just sitting here for like ever. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. I'm tense. But he never came. Could you imagine? What was the line from Undertale? But they never came, or whatever it was. We stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10. And then 10 minutes became 15. And 15 became 20. And 20 became 25. Could you imagine? It just keeps going. What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet? Probably looking for Kyoko, right? We're not all here. Now, granted, remember everybody, I think everybody in the room right now thinks Kyoko is the one that's dead. I think Kyoko is actually secretly the murderer, probably on accident. I don't think Kyoko's dead. But everybody in the room, like Byakuya, Makoto, Aoi, they all think Kyoko's the one that's dead. So they don't know that we're waiting on Kyoko to show up. 10 minutes, that's like a full-length YouTube video? Pfft. Yeah, maybe back in 2012, 10-minute YouTube videos? That's barely long enough to run a mid-roll ad. YouTube videos now dude, 10 minutes is a really short YouTube video. 15 is still pretty much on the shorter side. You start seeing 20 to 40-minute YouTube videos. Really, that's the algorithm right there. The longer, the better. There used to be a time, dude, were you guys around for the days when YouTube videos were like literally 7 to 12 minutes long? Like you wanted it as close to 10 as you could. Back in those days, that's not the case anymore. What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or? Or what?
What?
Jesus!
Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? Not just you, buddy.
What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait.
Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here, now can we?
What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you.
Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now.
We need to not agree. We need to all agree that we're not going to do it. It's gonna be Kyoko. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
hey,
I knew it! I frickin' knew it! I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Back from the dead. No, she was never dead.
Kyoko, you're still alive?
No, that's a ghost! Stop talking.
If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late? Byakuya, shut your mouth.
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. Shing! No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you.
When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. I mean, he's right. We're all overlooking the problem here. Huh? He's right. Now we've got to deal with a ghost. I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, well, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long?
But
I'll be happy when this trial is over. I don't think any of us are gonna be happy. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I took the path less traveled, and that made all the difference. I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Oh my god, I don't like it. Hold on, I gotta tab out real quick for a sec. On my second monitor, and done. That is the game. I'm not breaking any rules. Oh my god, all right. Are there ever any coins in this room? I'm never in this room except for when we going to trial. Here I am still thinking about coins at a moment like this. This is how you know I'm so greedy. All right. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Oh, really? Why is there no cameras up there? Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Interesting. I don't know if I believe her. Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. Oh, we don't know anything about a secret tool. It's a secret. What? Kyoko's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. The plot thickens, guys. The plot thickens.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? I just don't think we're gonna make it through the trial. I don't, look, Monokuma literally said he was gonna guarantee that you were gonna pay for this or something. And I think he knows you've been sneaking around, so Monokuma's not happy with you. Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? No, I don't think you're overthinking. But also I don't think we have any leads. Like I don't know where to begin with that. Being the last one left, I stepped onto the elevator. And the doors slid shut. There's so few of us. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. Dude, if Makoto survives all this, he's got a shot at being an author himself. His brain thinks like the way someone would write. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. See, do you see what I'm talking about? Makoto is such a dumb dummy who's dumb all the dumb time. But then when we go to trial, he's like writing crazy poetry, right? Like he's just dropping poetic bombs, illuminating light of hope. What is this? I think Makoto's got a split personality like Toko. It was the blinding light of despair. Whoa!
I can't wait! I can't wait!
It's very bright in here. This is different.
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get on with the show!
And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Okay, yeah, sure, we'll save, why not? All right, we gotta prepare. Pre-trial prep. The handbook is all of this stuff, as per usual. I'm not gonna read them all, but just to go through the truth bullets, it's bad. We have the Monokuma file number 5, the exploded body analysis, the fake nails, the tattoo on the right hand, fragments near the dead body, the sprinklers when the body was found, the knife at the crime scene, a tarp, the chicken coop chickens. Oh yeah, we're missing a chicken. We never figured that out. Byakuya's account, body before the explosion, Makuro Ikasaba's profile, you know, Makuro Ikasaba, the 16th student. Monokuma's account, woodblock key, the titanium arrows, bloody duct tape, and Kyoko's account. Okay. Let's see if we can set our skills to anything new. I don't know if I've unlocked anything new that I can use without getting rid of some. Oh, this costs 2. Actually, I've got 2 free points. Steadies your aim a little. Effective during non-stop debate and Hangman's Gambit. Okay, I've got 2 free spots. We could possibly do that. What else? Actually, that's all I have unlocked, so yeah, we might as well add that. I've also got Lost in Thought, increases the time limit for each phase, effective during the class trial. I've also got Melodious Voice, increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Vocabulary increases the bullet capacity, effective during the bullet time battle. Handiwork allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. And Trance, even low combos will increase the tempo, effective during the bullet time battle. I've got a lot of stuff for bullet time battle, but that's just the way it goes. So that's equipped, and I think we're finished here. Trial! All rise for the Right Honorable Monokuma.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Yep, I'm aware.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
And we never do, we're always right.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
He always says graduate, which we assume means you'll be like free to leave, but I kind of think if someone did get away with it and wins the game, I think graduate might not mean you're free. You know what I mean? I feel like graduation makes it seem like you're moving on to like the next step. You know, like from high school you graduate and go to college, from college you graduate and you go to your career. You're never like free, right? You know what I mean? I feel like if you graduate, you just become like the next mastermind or something. You know what I mean? He never says you'll be free to go. He says you'll graduate. I'm just saying, that seems poignant in some way.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
If I'm right about this being Junko, dude.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Hero, Kyoko's here with us. They have said that you'd be free, they just don't say it anymore. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that that if they did say it before and I don't remember, I'm not convinced that that was a lie. Or I'm not convinced that that wasn't a lie. I think that that was just a lie. I don't think, there's no way anyone that leaves this, like, experiment actually just goes back to living their life normally. I just don't know if I believe that. I also kind of suspect we'll all end up dead somehow anyway, so it probably doesn't matter, but...
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Right. She's a ghost!
No, that's a ghost!
It's a ghost! She didn't say... Imagine she just phases out of the room.
But she has legs and stuff.
She has everyone knows ghosts don't have legs. Look at those gams. She can't be a ghost.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
I think Hero's right, actually. You know what? Let's go with that. That would make this so much more interesting.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
There's really no limit for me, so I guess we balance each other out, don't we?
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Do we need to do that? Is that gonna? Do we need to? Okay, all right.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Kyoko, we need you to take your gloves off. Your hands won't look anything like the hands that on the corpse that we found. The corpse has that tattoo on the back of her hand, which was that Fenrir tattoo that we were reading about, which is why it seems like the body might be Makuro Ikasaba. Again, the fingernails tells me it's Junko. The tattoo technically makes it seem more like Makuro. Either way, I don't think Kyoko will have a tattoo or long red fingernails. So I think that's the move. Just get her to take her gloves off.
Her traits?
Yeah. One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Kyoko's piercing glare! The gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, well, if not the gloves, at least her hands. I still stand by that.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
Apparently because of a bunch of scars on her hands. Who told us that? Did Monokuma tell us that, or did we read that somewhere? I think Monokuma said that.
And would you happen to know the answer?
You're a little defensive.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Is that true?
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Nope. But she was wearing shoes that look a lot like Kyoko's, which is one of the reasons why, like, we thought maybe the body was being set up to look like Kyoko, because it was like the same shoes. But the gloves are different.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
Nah, it doesn't seem likely.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to do a roundabout yapping session. Make your argument. Tattoo on the right hand, exploded body analysis, and fake nails. The tattoo and fake nails are my two main leads. Let's see what these yahoos
Kyoko
say.
there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Yeah.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Alright, so we don't have a lot to contradict. I know that body isn't Kyoko's, and I know I can prove it. Oh yeah, I know.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
The tattoo seems like the
Okay,
best
then
bet.
prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that
Or maybe-
corpse
okay,
is
maybe that would
absolutely
be-
Kyoko.
Because
This
then, like,
entire
if you're wearing
discussion
gloves,
is
why would you wear
idiotic.
fake nails? So maybe that's the best contradiction, is actually that last statement. Do I know? Do I know what?
That Kyoko there is just.
I can also combine his
The
two
dead
things
body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got
together.
burnt up.
Up in the Then
But
she
this
was
seems like a
wearing
good
gloves before
contradiction.
the explosion.
Yeah, it would be like redundant. It'd
Well,
be a...
yeah, she
Oh,
must
oh,
have been
no.
wearing gloves. Cause that
Corpse is abs. This entire discussion is idiotic.
I knew there was gonna be pink text there, and I still screwed it up.
Kyoko. Okay, then prove
The
it.
dead body what?
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Nice, there we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that makes no sense, Hero. And I love that even we mentioned that. Even we mentioned
No.
that.
There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember?
Right, yeah, I do. I was so obsessed with those nails, dude.
I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
A pain and pointless.
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right?
Right.
It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
I wear my fake nails just for me. I know they're there. Yeah, it just wouldn't make sense.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
You know what, Hero? You're right.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
No, you're wrong, Owie. Owie, you wouldn't know women. Owie, you wouldn't understand the ladies.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life.
That's fancy.
If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
I checks out to me.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
Your mom.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Sprinklers, exploded body analysis, tattoo on the right hand. Tattoo is probably our best leading.
If Kyoko really is
Bullet.
still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Toko said scorched, everything was scorched. I think we're gonna go with a tattoo on that one. And the one thing that can tell us was on the victim's own body. Yeah, no, I'm aware.
Kyoko really is
Tattoo.
still alive.
And then
Then
Toko.
who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Shoot!
I feel like that was a pretty
Kyoko
decent
really is
shot.
Still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be. I don't think so. The face was
Oh, I guess she
scorched
says
beyond
face was
recognition, and there wasn't any
scorched.
description
It's not like
in
the
the
tattoo was on the
Monokuma file.
face. All right, you know what? Maybe I didn't think that
we
through.
can't identify the body.
How about this one? There we go. Okay. I
No,
figured.
it's wrong.
Okay. Counter. I figured it had to be one of those two.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Toko, I know you're just jealous of me and Byakuya, but I need you to calm down. I don't say things for no reason.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
Hero, what the frick, dude? We're buddies.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was.
Aoi's my favorite. If there was any question of everyone that's left alive, Aoi's my favorite. She's got my back.
Is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Yeah, the Fenrir tattoo.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
A wolf, apparently.
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Toko, are you projecting? Is that what you want Byakuya to do to you?
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
They did not.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you compare the tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear. That should be towards the bottom somewhere, right? It's one of the last things that we... I thought it was towards the bottom, but maybe it wasn't. Oh, hello? Is it the it was in here, right? It was in Mikuro Ikasamba, Obsessed, Vacation in Europe, every member of Fenrir. Yeah.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Mukuro, not Makuro. Mukuro. I never get the I never pronounce the syllables correctly in these Japanese names.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
I would have chosen my left butt cheek. The image that represents Fenrir is... Well, the wolf. Hangman's Gambit. Is this this doesn't feel necessary. Yeah, wolf. This doesn't feel necessary. It's pretty obvious, don't you? I can't shoot through the L. There we go. And then I need an F. Give me an F. This feels like this feels
Now
silly.
I
This feels like a
understand.
game like we haven't done a Hangman's Gambit in a minute. Complete.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Right.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast.
Apparently. What, you know about it?
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Oh. The way she said that, I thought she meant Fenrir was the female giant. I'm like, what?
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
Really? Just now? You think we're just now getting that? She's actually dropped a lot of, like, literary, like, lingo in the past.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
I'm not convinced of that. But I just feel like it's going to be more complicated than that.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
See, yeah, you'd think that, and we think that, and I still kind of think that. I'm not convinced that someone wasn't adopted into the Fenrir mercenary group after the fact. Because you can get a tattoo at any time. You know what I'm saying?
You sound surprised! surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
For real? Okay, for real. Confirmed? Definitely not yanking our legs here?
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
Because if that's true, then who's in charge of Monokuma now? The 30-something-year-old man headmaster that we've read about somewhere? Or someone else? Because I still think, I know I keep calling Monokuma he, but we've had some pretty clear evidence that Monokuma might actually be a chick. So it would be weird if it was a 30-something-year-old dude.
No, it means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
Right. That is the alternative.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
It does seem that way.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
True, her other thing was like ultimate soldier or something before that.
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
True.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from
Oh my god, he's right.
Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
That is true. We got that information from Kyoko, and we've been trusting Kyoko's information thus far, but perhaps we were wrong to do so. Not necessarily because Kyoko would lie to us, and maybe she would, but she could have been wrong as well. You know what I mean? She could be wrong, she could be lying.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Possibly.
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba?
And why weren't they ever at any of the trials? If the trials can't continue, you know, the whole thing, we were waiting on Kyoko to show up to this trial. So why did we never wait for Mukuro to show up to the other trials? You know what I mean?
She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Yeah, it is strange.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Yeah, but what was her involvement in all of this?
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
See, that's just it. I think there's a headmaster. But then again, Kyoko's the one that I think told us that it's a 30-something-year-old dude, right? Or was that information that we got from the hidden office room? I don't remember where we got that info. I still think the headmaster and the mastermind might still be two different people.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
Okay.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
True.
My information was not wrong.
Okay.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
Monokuma doesn't want us getting to the bottom of this information.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Boo.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place.
Right.
Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
I'm processing that information. Because the only members left of the student body, if Mukuro is the 16th student and they're dead, the only other students are the ones in fact in this room.
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
That seems to be what it is.
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
I mean, or an 18th, or a 19th, or a 20th. The problem, though, is that there have always been 16 spots at this ring. So I don't know that there's 17. 16 seems to be the correct number.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
I think it's Kyoko.
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
Okay, who have you narrowed it down to, Byakuya?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
I know what I'm thinking. Based on what we know, there can only be 2 suspects. Mukuro and the headmaster, Makoto and Kyoko. Yeah, because he suspects me. Toko and Genocide Jack. Well, Mukuro's a chick, so it's not Genocide Jack. And I know Byakuya thinks I possibly did it, so...
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Well, I say that because that's what Byakuya is thinking, and Byakuya asked.
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
Yeah, and Kyoko wouldn't have known that if she was, gone this whole time.
That's right. The 4 of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma.
Kyoko would have assumed that they all would have been in their own respective rooms, and therefore nobody would have a legitimate alibi. But they do, except for Kyoko and I.
The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the 4 of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. And Makoto thinks that maybe he did do it because he's like, well, maybe I stabbed that masked person in my, sleep. But, we don't believe that. I think Makoto is worried about it. Damn it. I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Objection!
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place.
Right. Well, because that will exonerate us. Well, kind of. The tarp that we found throws a question into the whole thing, but ignoring the tarp for a moment, the dryness of the body means it would have had to have been killed or at least placed in the garden after 7:30 because of the sprinklers. And everyone knew where Makoto was at 7:30, so that would give me an alibi.
Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Oh yeah, and exonerate us.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Oh, I don't need help, I got this.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
I mean, in my opinion, way after 10 p.m., but sure.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body?
Which I think was at 9, so 10 p.m. to 9 a.m.
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
9.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
Which technically means Toko had 1 minute to kill and place a body where she was alone. I don't think she did it, but technically there was a 1 minute time frame where Toko could have done it. So what time was the body discovered? 9?
I got it!
I remember!
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Oh, well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
And she's sweating don't you dare think it's me!
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
It seems that way.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
Right.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around...
7:30-ish? 7:30?
Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
So in theory, I don't have an alibi between 10 and 7:30, but we can clear this up.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. That's what I said! And kind of what exactly Hero said. How many times do we gotta say it? Okay then, it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. It definitely, whenever it died, who knows, but it definitely didn't get to the garden until after 7:30. Yeah, the sprinklers is gonna be huge here.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
I think sprinklers 7:30 is the move there. That seems pretty obvious. It's something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning. Oh no, I know. Thinking back, the corpse is almost totally dry. In which case, I should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden. This is why it's important that I tell you guys what I'm thinking before he says anything, just so you guys know that I do know what's going on, because that's such an obvious clue. Oh, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Sprinklers 7:30, come on. Okay, you know what? We probably need to copy an item and move it to another item, is what we need to do.
Shoot!
I think that
We've
it's not a
established a time frame
contradiction,
for the
but they're
murder.
related. All right, let's try
It took
again.
place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Do I need it? Oh, how do I?
That's
how do I
more
copy?
than enough
Oh, I have
time
to
to
hold
commit
down.
murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
I do. I'm just trying to figure out how I need to piece it together.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
I only have 3.5 minutes. I'm running out of time here.
We've established a time frame for the
What do I
murder.
combine this with, though?
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at
Here?
night.
Blast. Blast! I want to take a damage on that. Hey, what am I... We know what we're trying to say. I just can't figure out how to say it. God, I hate it when this happens. I'm not
We've
following your
established
guys'
a time frame
logic.
for the murder. It took place somewhere
Do I
between...
need to look at the analysis? Did the analysis say something in it that I want to use? How do I scroll? Why is this not? There we go. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished because the upper half was soaking, while the bottom half remained dry. Right. That doesn't help us with, like, the only things that they're giving me to work with is 10 o'clock and 7:30. What am I supposed to
and
combine
9
with
o'clock
that?
in the morning.
Yep, and
The fragments near the body. There are bits of charred debris near the body. It should be noted that the bomb, which had been removed from Monokuma and the gym, had disappeared. So if we're supposed to assume it was the same bomb that was planted on the body, then it was after we left the gym. The killer had to swoop in and grab the bomb, murder the person, and set that up in the garden. And when did we leave the gym? 9? No. It was just before 9. God, the killer would have had to kill, if it was from the same bomb, if the bomb in the gym that went missing is the same bomb that exploded the body in the garden, whoever did the killing had to kill really fast and set up that bomb really fast. It's actually kind of impressive. Because they had to go from the gym all the way to the fifth floor, whatever floor that was, like the top freaking floor in like no time at all when we were also out and about. That's crazy sauce. Because I assumed early on that it was possible that it's just 2 different bombs, but I think the game's trying to tell me that it was in fact the same bomb. That's crazy. I don't know if that helps us here.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
All I have is 7:30
That's
and
more
the
than
10.
enough time to commit murder. I should
There's
think.
only
So
2
Makoto,
spots.
if you have any objections,
There's only 2
now would be
things.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between
10 o'clock at night. That's one that's, I'm just pausing time while I think. We could do the fragments. I don't know if that's a contradiction though. I could do the fragments for the 10 o'clock thing because it's like, well, we found the bomb fragments and you guys had the bomb at 10 o'clock. So we know that it didn't take place while they were in the gym. Is that what they're shooting for? Nope, I knew that was a long shot. What is it? What do they want me to combine?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
Right.
and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an
Oh, God
alibi
darn
for
it.
most of that
I
time.
meant to right click.
Yeah,
I don't
from
lose
10
anything.
o'clock to 7:30.
Try this. What do they want me to combine? Is it an order thing? I'm out of heart. I'm out. Guys,
We've established a time frame for the murder.
are you winning? I'm
It
not.
took place
I
somewhere
know
between
what
10
happened.
o'clock
I
at
don't know
night
how to combine it. I've got
and
2
9 o'clock
things.
in the morning.
How can I not figure out what combination
Makoto
they
doesn't
want?
have an alibi
I
for most of
know
that time.
exactly what happened, and I'm still about to die.
To 7:30.
Is it this order? Does the order matter? Okay, kill me. Game over me. What do they want me to combine?
Shoot!
How is it not sprinklers and 7:30? How is it not that? Oh my god. Yeah, I've tried almost every combination. Hang on, hang on. Skip through here. Let me retry, continue. Let me just reload or something. Shut up, shut up. Yes.
I refuse to give up
Hi,
yet.
Randy, welcome to the stream. I'm losing my mind over here. Is 7:30 wrong? Apparently, I tried. 7:30 with what? What would we combine it with? Because the obvious thing is sprinklers and 7:30. That was the first thing I tried. Yeah, can you absorb? Have you guys said, hey, where have you been?
We've
Yeah,
established
I
a
tried
time frame
combining
for
the
murder.
7:30 with 10, and I tried combining the
It took
10 with
place somewhere
7:30.
between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
I'll try. This is the first
Yep.
thing I tried.
Makoto
It's gonna
doesn't-
fail
Yeah,
since you guys weren't watching the first time. That's the first thing I tried. It doesn't work.
Shoot!
We've established a time. It took place
Somewhere
I can
between
grab
10 o'clock
this.
at night
I'll
and
do
9
it this
o'clock in the
order,
morning.
and I'll do it the other order, just to prove that the order doesn't matter. Oops, I right
That's
clicked.
more than
God
enough
darn it, I
time
right
Commit
clicked.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be. We've established a time. It took
Are you
place
sure it's
somewhere
with
between 9
7:30?
o'clock. Yep.
That's when the
Yeah,
sprinklers come
from
on.
7:30.
Oh, I keep right clicking.
That's more than
God-
enough time to commit murder, I should think.
Sorry,
So,
I'm
Makoto,
a
if you
little
have any
mad.
objections,
I'm a
now
little
would
mad
be-
because I know I'm trying to left click.
We've established a time. It took place
Somewhere
I don't
between
even
10
have- I don't
o'clock
even
at
know what I'm
night
doing.
and 9 o'clock in the
If you
morning.
can absorb one of the words, that is the one you have
Yep.
to use.
And Makoto doesn't have an alibi
You can always
for most
absorb
of
the
that time.
words. You can always
Yeah,
do that.
From 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Like I
That's
can
more than
absorb
enough
either. I
time
can
to
absorb
commit
either
murder,
one.
I should think.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be.
We've established a
Time frame for the. It took
place somewhere
You
between
can
10
always
o'clock
do
at
this
night
if they're yellow.
and 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from to 7:30.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Shoot!
We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from to 7:30.
And then I can absorb this, and I can do it the other way
That's
around.
more than
if
enough
we
time
want
to
it.
console Makoto. If you have any objections, now would be.
We've established a time frame
For the murder. It took
place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
See, there's only the two. Neither order matters.
Shoot!
So then, are you
We've
saying I should
established a
sprinklers the
time
10
frame for the
o'clock?
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at
What in what
No,
universe
wrong.
does that make sense? The sprinklers are at 7. Okay, break. This game is
Actually,
stupid.
the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
I know, at 7:30. That's what I was trying to say. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just need to take a breath. I just need to take a breath. I just need to calm down.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden.
Which I said out loud so many times.
The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Right.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly.
You're trying to shoot the right answer, not the wrong answer. But you aren't disproving the 7:30, you're disproving the 10 o'clock, right? I guess I've just never understood. I guess I just don't. It's like I know the exact layout of events that happen, but I just have never understood the game mechanic, I guess. I guess this is just a me problem. It's a wiring in my brain problem. My brain isn't wired this way.
The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How?
The top half is the only wet part, and that's from after we threw a bucket of water on it.
Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
Whoa, Toko! Nobody is saying that. Nobody's even thinking that, Toko. Whoa!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Girl, you need to take a chill pill. I also need to take a chill pill. We both need to take chill pills.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. Everybody was there. Everyone saw me throw the water. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence, and that should do it. If we look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Yeah, I don't think we have the bucket as evidence. I think it's literally the body, like, analysis or what. Oh, we're doing this. How do I play this again?
Nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I
don't remember.
hate you.
Okay, I was gonna say, I don't remember how to load.
No! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything.
There we go. I had to lock in for a second there. I had to
How
clock.
can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
Oh, I forgot that I have to shoot it.
This should prove it.
I forgot that I have to do that. I also forgot that sometimes we have multiple options. Break!
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
Oh, that Phoenix Wright for this. Dude, I have the same problem in Phoenix Wright. I have the exact same problem in Phoenix Wright. I do the exact same thing. My brain isn't wired for what they mean by contradiction. Are you prescribed? Not Toko. I'm prescribed to MagicManMo, but I don't take it as much as recommended. You need to take your daily MagicManMo dose, dude. perfect rhythm showdown. I had a few flubs. I flubbed a couple times, but it worked out.
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I want to know what Toko thinks happened. That's what I want to know.
I'm so sick of her.
Just like my wife. Oh no.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because
I got it all wet.
while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
Correct.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Or, at the very least, the body wasn't put there until after 7:30. Or the body was there before 7:30 and the tarp was out to keep it dry, but somebody had to remove the tarp before I was ever there. That's the thing. Like, I keep mentioning, just because we have to look at every single angle. There is a 1 minute separation where Toko could have gone to the garden, saw the dead body and the tarp over it, keeping it dry. Toko sees the blood, probably turns into Genocide Jill. Genocide Jill's very silly and removes the tarp or something, and then runs back down and we come up. That's crazy, and I don't think that happened, but I'm just saying technically we found a tarp that we can't explain yet. And so I just don't know how it plays into this, but...
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Either way, we couldn't have removed the tarp or moved the body after we were already in the gym with everybody. So it's like looking a lot more like Kyoko was involved.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Yay!
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Yeah, she's gonna have a tough time defending that. She doesn't look perturbed for someone who's learning all this information for the first time right now. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Makuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
That sounds like an admission to me. That sounds to me like she's saying, I did it, I killed them, but you have to sacrifice yourselves so that I can graduate and tell the world. That's what that sounds like.
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh? Granted, if we vote for her and we're wrong, she dies too. So if we vote for her and we're wrong, everyone who's not the killer dies. But what she said out loud just now doesn't really sound like she's denying killing anybody. It just sounds like she's desperate to get out. Can you not be cryptic? You are on the verge of being voted off the island, right?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone.
Okay, now she's saying it. Okay, now she's saying the thing. Yeah, she was being so cryptic.
This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
Which I would believe. I'm willing to believe the mastermind, if Monokuma's the mastermind, right? Just assuming that is in fact still true. The mastermind has a beef with Kyoko, so the mastermind could be setting this up. I don't know how yet, but I could see it.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me?
We've blamed you several times before, actually. we literally have blamed you for all of this before.
Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
Yeah, tell him, her, it.
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything.
Right. Which again, this is the exact same motive we've talked about now.
So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko?
It would make sense.
But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
Right, I don't think any of us were.
So, that was her motive?
Potentially.
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
What do you have to say about that, Kyoko?
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Oh, come on, girl. Oh, come on.
Huh?
She knows the game is up for her. She knows it's up for her, so she has to sacrifice us. She has to throw us under the bus to survive.
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
The thing is, she's not wrong because of the tarp. She's not wrong, but girl.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
The tarp.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
But then I would have had to remove it at some point in time, right? A certain something, a scene that was used to cover the body. Could it have been... Yeah, the tarp somewhere. Where's that at? Tarp.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick.
Yeah, that's because I was there. I mean, not for the murder. I mean, I was at the scene.
You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did.
See, now she's saying that's what the killer did. That's not what Makoto did. So she's leaving it open for me, but she is attacking us.
The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water.
I still can't figure out why it would be dirty and wet. I can't figure that out. Unless I'm not understanding something, wouldn't you think that the side that got wet, wouldn't that be the side that the dirt would have like run off of? Or is it that the sprinkler's water is like really dirty and so it left dirt? That's the part that I can't figure out, why it's wet and dirty on the same side. Because the other side is dry and clean. But that doesn't seem like that makes a lot of sense to me unless you dragged the tarp through the dirt, like you were actually using it to move the body instead of keep the body dry. Oh, maybe that's what she's saying. Oh wait, is that what she's saying? Okay, maybe the body was on the dry side and then the wet side was being dragged through the dirt to move the body. Oh, is that what there's, maybe that's it. That's what she means by dirt pattern, right? Okay, I think I know what she's saying.
The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
I was like imagining the body was like left in the garden and the tarp was like put over the body to like keep it dry. But I don't think that's what she's saying.
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
So that doesn't make sense to me. Did if the tarp was used to just drag the body and it was dragged through wet dirt, that would make sense for the dirt. I just don't know how if you were using the tarp to keep the body dry, why the wet side would be the dirty side. I can't, that doesn't make sense to me, but okay.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
To manipulate the time. To manipulate what time it would have taken place, Byakuya. To specifically destroy my alibi that I just so carefully constructed.
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
Right, no, obviously.
In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Right. I knew from the beginning that the tarp was gonna hurt our alibi, but what else are you gonna do? Why would Kyoko say that? We have to remember we also saw Kyoko, like, in our room that night. I don't know why, but we saw that, and we've not mentioned that out loud to anyone yet, so... Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? Right, so the clean side should have had blood on it. But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
It seems to me that, yeah, what would have had to happen for this to work is that the killer could have knocked out Mukuro, put them on the tarp, dragged them out to the garden, then killed them in the garden, but not while they were still on the tarp, and then use the tarp to keep the body dry. And then the tarp would have to be put away. But that's the only way you would keep it from getting bloody, is if the tarp was not used, you know, after the killing happened. That's the only way to make that happen. You want to know what happened off screen to make me look around for a second? I'm just hearing noises. I'm just hearing loud noises outside.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Make your argument. The body before the explosion, exploded body, fragments near the dead body. The fragments might help us here with the bomb.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
That's the part that we need to contradict. It has to be that. That's why it didn't get dirty. Because it even warned us not to touch it to avoid getting any blood on us. Right, yeah,
By
we need to
covering
do
the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting
body before the
wet.
explosion. Do I have a... Is it this? No, that's when the body was found. Knife, tarp. Do we have a body before explosion? Corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. Knife had been thrust through the abdomen and there were blood stains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. Yeah, that's gotta be the one.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body,
last one here.
of course it didn't get dirty.
Got it. That, I can figure that out. Counter. Break.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
Ghosts of trials past are trying to get in. I hope not.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right?
Right.
Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
Well, I mean, then it wouldn't have a bunch of dirt on it still.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
What? Uh-huh. The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
What? We have hypothesized that maybe the knife wasn't the actual murder weapon. That maybe it was like one of those arrows that we found, and then the knife was just planted there because Makoto was the last person in possession of the knife. So we've hypothesized that the knife was planted. Never have I suspected that the blood was planted.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
Themselves, maybe?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
True.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
Actually, that's a good point, Hiro.
No, that's not what happened this time.
Okay.
The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh, the missing chicken. The chicken blood? We never did find a chicken body, a chicken corpse. So I can't prove that, but then again, that giant Monokuma plant could have eaten the chicken body and eaten the evidence. They got blood from right there in the garden, right? Yeah, where's the chicken at? It might have been the missing chicken. Chicken coop chickens.
I got it!
Got it.
Could it have been chicken blood?
That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy.
What? Chicken blood?
I still don't know why you would have needed to use fake blood when there's obviously an already dead body there that you could just stab.
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
Right.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
Okay, so if this is true, what happened to the blood that would have come from the actual body? Because the actual body, according to the Monokuma file, was still, like, penetrated with a giant hole through it. That's in the trail bullets. The Monokuma file. They were dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, sure, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe, which, again, we mentioned being, you know, the deceased could have been knocked out ahead of time. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The thing that gets me, so like, okay, you knock a body out, you put them on a tarp, you keep them dry, you put a bunch of blood on them as camouflage, but they do still end up with a knife in them. Well, so unless... Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying here? Like, I get it. Okay, they get knocked out, so they're not actually stabbed. Like, the stab wound isn't necessarily what killed them. But they did have a knife completely through their body. So there still would have been blood from the body at some point, right? Hang on, I'm struggling to figure out what happened here. We had a crazy theory earlier, last time, that what if, hear me out, what if Toko is the murderer? Not because she did it on purpose, but what if the body that we found in the garden with the fake blood, which we didn't know it was fake blood. I mean, it's not fake blood, it's chicken blood. We didn't know it was chicken blood at the time, but I did have a theory that what if they weren't dead? What if when we got to the garden, the body wasn't dead? It didn't seem to be bleeding, but let's just say it was in some sort of catatonic state. And then Toko went close to the body to check on the body, and then activated the bomb on accident, but activated the bomb, and then the body blows up, and that's what actually killed Mukuro. So actually Toko was the accidental murderer. We had that theory before the chicken blood thing. I had that theory. It was a crazy theory. But now what you're trying to tell me is that apparently the body didn't have any blood in it, and so they had to use chicken blood after the fact. Like this, like what? Like what does that mean? So like if they were stabbed or killed before being tarped and left in the garden, then there would be blood on the tarp. So that didn't happen. So if they were knocked out before the tarp in the garden, they were knocked out, brought to the garden, tarped, they were kept dry, but the knife still ends up in them, and there's still a gaping wound through the body. So whether you use a chicken blood or not, wouldn't there still at least just already be blood from that wound? So why would you need the chicken blood? The only reason you would need chicken blood is if this wound through the body was no longer capable of leaving blood, right? Because there was no blood left. Like imagine if the body had been drained of blood. Okay, well if it had been drained of blood, then we're either talking about some sort of weird zombie situation, or they were killed ages ago, going back to my Junko theory, where she has a giant gaping wound in her gut from a spear, so she died ages ago, and then brought back to this place, and it was made to look like she was only recently killed, but that was when we thought it was Junko and not Mukuro. But if it is confirmed to be Mukuro, it can't be Junko, so where is the gaping wound coming from? Do you see what I'm saying? They have a gaping wound. So why would you need chicken blood? All right, I'm losing my mind over here. I was worried someone IRL is trying to sneak in and stab him 47 times the chest. It's, you know, if they do, it'll be right there. I guess they could come in. I've got a window on the other side of this green screen. If you see the green screen start making weird shapes like someone's about to get me. Speaking of the zombie situation, I like to believe there is actual zombies trying to break in while Mose is trying to finish this trial. Dude, I'm fighting the elements here. You actually aren't losing your mind. Your mind is perfectly working. I'm missing a couple of crucial details here. I have a few theories, but they're all missing at least one detail, if not a couple details. I'm so close to piecing this out. I'm like so desperately close to piecing this together. I just can't figure out why you would need the chicken blood. Because a body, dead or alive, a body still contains blood. We are meat sacks filled with blood, all right? Blood and pus and hormones. Like, we have blood whether we're alive or dead. So why do you need chicken blood? Only if the body doesn't have blood. Or if the body didn't have a wound. If the body had no wounds, right? Then I'd be like, oh, sure, the chicken blood, because the body didn't actually have a wound. But it does. That's the part that I can't figure out. Continue.
Man, that's messed up.
I know!
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I think something ate it. If anything ate the chicken, I think it was the giant Monokuma plant.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around.
Oh, right. They had to get the blood from the scene instead of going down to the nurse's office. Yeah, okay, I follow.
Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Sure, but I have so many questions.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right?
Right.
But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
and that didn't happen either. You'd have to be really careful with planting the blood on just that one wound spot to make that happen.
But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it.
And just to be clear, the body was found on this like brick stuff, so it's not like blood or whatever was soaked into the brick. If it was dirt, you'd be like, well, maybe it's soaked or something, but no.
The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
I mean, yeah, because the coat is on the body backwards, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the coat is on backward. We haven't addressed that up to this point because, like, one, I kind of forgot, but then also two, it hadn't been relevant until this chicken blood theory appeared. But yeah, okay, the coat is on backwards for some reason. Probably because it was easier to put on the body that way. So you cover the coat in chicken blood. Just keep going.
They covered it beforehand?
Okay.
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No, it was backwards.
I think so.
No, Makoto, think hard about this. It was backwards.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Right. It's kind of funny because we've had the tarp, but it like, if the coat were on correctly, you'd have an opening in the front. So the fact that it's backwards is kind of like the coat. The coat looks like it's behaving like a tarp would too, like you put the coat over it to like keep it protected or hide it or whatever. So someone used a tarp and then they used the coat. The coat's kind of tarpish. I'm not saying that the purpose that the killer used it for was to be a tarp. It's just kind of interesting that we have two elements that are very tarp-like.
Then that settles it.
He doesn't settle it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
You know what? You and me, Aoi. You and me.
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off.
I'm willing to believe that. I've left that theory open.
But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp.
But then the tarp wasn't bloody because the killer wasn't actually killed with a pointy weapon. They were killed with a blunt instrument to the head, I guess.
Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood.
Right.
This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
I mean, that's pretty clever.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
It just seems to me like the only reason someone would go out of their way to make it look that way is to either specifically make it look like Makoto did it, or Kyoko did it, and she just didn't know that the only person without an alibi would be Makoto. Maybe she was hoping that we'd all fight each other because none of us would have alibis. So either Kyoko did it and did it to set up Makoto, right? Or someone else was involved, and I don't know how. We still just don't actually know why Makoto was so sick. Like, the timing is really crazy for Makoto getting sick on, like, the ideal night that this murder takes place. So was someone poisoning Makoto in some kind of way? You know what I mean? We don't know who did that or who would have had the ability to do that. It's just really convenient that Makoto got sick that day. So it's like, okay, so if it's not Kyoko, it's someone that would have had access to affect Makoto in some way to set it up for Makoto.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying with the tarp. Like, at some point in time, after 7:30, the tarp needs to be removed or retrieved so that it ends up in the shed again. Or maybe you did kill them. I don't think we were in any condition to do that. Like, how would we have killed them? We couldn't have stabbed them. They would have been bloody with their own blood, right? I think it's pretty clear they couldn't have ended up from our room to the garden without leaving their blood everywhere. And if we knocked them out with like a lead pipe, we weren't conscious enough to be able to move the body and set up all these traps. Like, it's not. The only way we could have done anything is if we murdered them in our room, and there's just no evidence of that. Unless you're saying we're sleep murdering people, which we've had no evidence of sleep activity from Makoto this entire game, so that would be completely new. Granted, being sick was new, so it kind of begs the question of, if Makoto did it, was it because Makoto's body was being voodoo controlled by some entity? Like, if we want to go the supernatural route, that's the only way I see Makoto doing it, because some witch had him bewitched or something.
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
I think so.
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Okay, did we split up? Sometimes I'm unclear when we meet with somebody and they're like, hey, meet me at this place. I'm unclear if we're following each other canonically or not. Sometimes I'm a little unclear on that. We can't prove we were sick, though. No, we can't. We know we were sick. We can't prove that in this trial, so I'm not trying to say we have proof. I'm just saying that you and I, we know. We know he's sick. They don't. Yeah, I agree. But we know that Makoto didn't do it.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
I mean, I don't know if we have, like, on the dot what time we actually all were in the gym by. Because I would have had to run to the, like, top floor garden, do that, and then run down to the bottom floor. It's the gym's on the ground floor. Run to the ground floor, go to the gym. The staircase wells are not next to each other. They're all over. I would have had to do some running.
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's a lot of running.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
I think my alibi is perfectly quaint. And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? Because I think she did it. I don't understand. I mean, like, she's the only one, because she was missing for so long and no one knew where she was. She's the only one that could have unseen set up a bunch of things to happen, I feel like. If it's not Kyoko, and we know it's not Makoto, I have a hard time believing it's any of the other students. Like, I would sooner believe it was the mastermind. Which brings me back around. I've got still one more crackpot theory. Do you like my crackpot theories? If I wasn't wrong about the Junko fake out, again, literally the only thing I have on her is the fingernails. We've never seen Mukuro Ikasaba's hands in a way that we can confirm it's her hands, but when we were sick and in bed, we have that flashback, or it's not a flashback, but that vision that we have of the masked man with a knife over our bed, and you can see their hands, no fingernails. None. None at all, period. And then when we get to the crime scene, bright red fingernails. fake fingernails. And then when Monokuma shows us that flashback of how there used to be 15 of us in the room, I eagle visioned that, right? I was looking at everybody's hands that you could see, and Junko's got the fingernails. So if Junko survived the spearing, is she the new mastermind? She took Mukuro's place, murdered Mukuro, right? Again, I don't know where the fingernails come in, but is she, because if it's not Kyoko, if it's not Makoto, and it's not anyone else here that had alibis, and Junko's still alive, that means she's still a student, which means she's still on trial. That's all I've got, because again, fingernails, and we never had a trial for her murder. We never had an announcement about discovering her body. Okay.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one.
The disguised body was added to the true bullets. I didn't read that part. Disguised dead body. The murder took place before the sprinklers turned on. The suspect covered the body with a tarp to prevent it from getting wet. Later, when they removed the tarp, the suspect placed the white jacket. Later, when they removed the tarp, the suspect placed the white jacket on the body. This jacket had been previously treated with blood to make it look like the corpse had been wearing it. And then, of course, the knife. It doesn't mention the knife, but then the knife had to be placed at some point in time. Again, Makoto was the last person to have the knife, so to make it look like Makoto did it, you know, that's why the knife's there. Why are the fingernails on the body? I don't know. If Junko's alive, why are the fingernails on the body? I don't know. Originally, I thought maybe it was Junko's body being blown up to make it look like a thing. Originally, I thought it was Junko's body. And so I thought Junko was dead and someone killed Junko. And this was all a fake out to make us think Kyoko was dead. That was my original thought. So that's what put me on the snoop trail after Junko to begin with. But if we know for a fact that the dead body is Mukuro, then the fingernails are a complete red herring. But that's what put me on the theory to begin with. So I can't answer that, but now that I've sniffed out that detail, I just can't let it go. I can't just let it go. So I don't know why there's because that's the crazy thing, right? The body has the fingernails of Junko, the tattoo of Mukuro, and the shoes of Kyoko. What the frick is going on with this body? It's got the mask of somebody. We don't know that Mukuro wears a mask. This is the first time we've ever seen the mask, and we've never technically seen Mukuro, period. So it's like, you know what I mean? Okay. It looks like we're back to square one. No, we're a little bit beyond square one, in my opinion. Well, are we? We're back to accusing Makoto, and we're back to thinking that the murder took place before 7:30. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Back to square one. You're right. I'm so eager to disagree with you at every turn, but no, you're right. So then the fingernails don't matter in your theory, but it matters in your theory. That's just it. The fingernails don't seem to serve the purpose they originally served in my theory, but their appearance still seems to be important somehow. And I think it's more than just, oh, Kyoko wears gloves and wouldn't have them. It seems really poignant to me that there's only one person we know of that had them. Now, Mukuro, again, we've never seen Mukuro in person, so maybe Mukuro just wears fake fingernails. We don't know that. So anyway, they matter. They don't seem to serve the same purpose as they did in my original theory, but I'm still hanging on to the detail.
Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
That's a terrible idea, Hero. That's perhaps one of your worst ideas.
Oh!
Don't get excited, Owie.
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No.
No, not that. I I just remembered something super serious.
Thank you. I was terrified Aoi was gonna agree.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Okay, so the knife is finally getting brought up. It's about time.
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
Which doesn't seem likely, because it's not a small knife, but it doesn't seem like it's that big of a knife either, right? Like, the body would either have to be really thin, or the knife has to be longer than I think it is, right? Like, in this picture, like, not even the entire blade is in the body. Again, this is why originally I thought, when I thought maybe it was Junko's body and we knew Junko had been speared, so I'm like, well, maybe it's a spear wound that went all the way through the body. And then later, someone put the knife in there to make it look like Makoto did it. But then we also discovered those like steel arrows, and I was like, well, maybe they got shot with an arrow, and then the knife was placed as a smoke screen, right? I still think the knife was placed there to just set up Makoto. I think the important thing is that the wound went all the way through front to back, 'cause that's insane. To take a dagger and all the way through the body, as opposed to just in the body. That's crazy. I'm not saying it's impossible, but like, it's a lot.
So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Oh, we all did.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Yeah, Toko's the one that found it, but Makoto's the one that kept it. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Oh, it was Kyoko's idea, right? It was Kyoko's idea for Makoto to hang on to it. Kyoko, were you setting this up all the way back then, even? Huh? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
I mean, like, I knew it was Kyoko's idea, but I didn't think about it till just now. It was Kyoko's idea that we have the knife.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
Well, because it makes me look bad.
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
Well, it's really not that we hid it, and it's really not that it's really not to protect us either. It's just that we had those weird dreams in the night, and Makoto's weird about telling anybody anything ever. Yeah, it's this. Makoto didn't want to tell anybody that we were having weird visions in our weird illness-addled sleep. I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her. This is the same vision I was talking about, though. Again, there's no fingernails on this hand or the other one, as far as you can see. The other one's wrapped around, but as far as you can see, there's no red fingernails. That's why I kept saying that I thought that there was a body swap. I don't think this is the person that died. That's why I was snooping out they were swapped with Junko's body. It just seems like, it just seems like they, like, if it was such an important detail, it would be here.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto.
Right, well, from my room anyway. I had it in my room.
Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Well, I'm not done. I also saw Kyoko in my room. Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Correct. I'm so exasperated. I need more details so desperately. The sky's dead body exploded by fragments near the dead body. Yeah, the bomb
The
thing.
knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Right.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
We
So
don't
there's
know.
no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Toko, you have a serial killer living inside you. Shut up. We've already established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed, which means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body, would have had to been after.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Can I read the exploded body analysis real quick? Explosions have burned the upper half, beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire, and it was soaking. Bottom remained dry. I don't think that's helpful to us.
If he did have that knife before...
The disguised dead body covered the body to prevent. Later, when they removed the tarp, the suspect placed the white jacket on the body. Previously treated to look like the corpse had been wearing it. I might need to combine some of the things they said instead.
That seals it! Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question.
Getting
You took
stabbed
that
is
knife of
yellow.
yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Gave to Makoto is
It
yellow.
really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
I'm gonna
So there's
keep
no
that for a
question.
sec. Oh, no, maybe not.
You took that knife of
So
yours
there's
and
only
killed her
2
with
yellow
What a
texts.
horrible man you are, Makoto.
I do think there's only 2 yellow texts. It's the we gave to Makoto, and it's the the knife stab killed her. So what's the wrong thing? The wrong thing is that the knife is what killed her. I think. I think the knife was planted there. Unclear on what killed her, but the knife was a plant. So what do I have to contradict that? Does that mean the bomb
The
fragment?
knife we found lodged in the dead body.
Exploded body.
It's the same one we gave to...
Disguised body, exploded body, disguised body. I think it's just the disguised body. I think it's the disguised body onto that last
really
one.
is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Just because I had that automatic...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, so there's no question.
Don't think that counted.
You took that knife...
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we
1200%
found
is a
lodged in
lot.
the- It's the same
It's a
one.
lot.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that knife, that seals it.
Makoto...
Just because I had the knife, that automatically...
Well, getting stabbed is what...
There it is. Nice.
No,
Okay.
that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Break.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
Right. I'm not convinced the wound is what killed Mukuro at all. The blunt instrument to the head might have.
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
I mean, but it's implied.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So if they were killed with a knife, they would be bloody as heck, and they wouldn't have needed the chicken, and the tarp would be bloody.
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body.
And that.
Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point. Obviously, the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
That's not actually a horribly crazy thing to say. That's not actually that crazy. The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see. Well, yeah, do you need me... Does the game really want me to just do the Monokuma file? And gave me 7 minutes. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. Oh yeah, okay, the whole, like, she died from the bomb is completely thrown out the window then, huh? The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. I mean, yeah, that's what it says right there, clear as day.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
I mean, that's fair.
Then the knife...
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Right.
They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Yeah, to cover up the identity, to cover up the nature of the murder, to just completely throw us all off the track. Dude, Toko just being yeeted through the air is just so funny. It shouldn't be, but just
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward.
Do you think they detonated it remotely, like manually? I mean, I assumed it was like a proximity sensor because it didn't blow up till Toko got close.
They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Which makes a lot of sense, except that the Monokuma file tells us about the blunt damage to the head.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but... what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
I assumed because Toko got too close, but maybe that's not the case.
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, enlighten us then.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
Right?
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
Hiro, you realize our lives are on the line, right?
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Me? At least if he's leaving it to me, I'm guessing he doesn't believe that I'm the murderer. I guess there's some solace in that. Otherwise, he would just do it. There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion. Do they just want me to do the fragments? Just because the fragments mention the, it should be noted that the bomb was removed. I think he just wants me to do that one, right? That makes the most sense. I think. I'm not missing something obvious, right? Yeah, that's gotta be it.
I got it!
Got it!
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
Yeah.
That's only natural. Because, of course,
You've seen it before.
we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Right. Which I feel like it seemed like it was a really big bomb when we were looking at it in the gym. So it just feels difficult to believe that they had that hidden on the dead body somewhere. It feels difficult to believe, but let me break it down for you guys. Makoto breakdancing. This is me breakdancing in my chair.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that
At the moment is Kyoko.
is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Did Kyoko do it, or is there some other 5D chess move that I'm missing? She doesn't seem too perturbed yet. Again, she should be pretty perturbed.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
Right.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Well, we need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I got like a tickle in my nose. Okay, we don't really have an item in mind, do we? Because, where was it? They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. I mean, one of the tools in the garden shed. The pickaxe had crazy diamond written on it, for what that's worth. I need to concentrate. Oh, I'm locked in. Oh, I'm locked. Make your argument! Monokuma file number 5. Is that it? Is that the only bullet I have to work with? Alright, that's fine. It's probably the one I wanted to use anyway.
Then, shall we continue the debate?
Yes.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Well,
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
correct.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
According to the file,
And it
yeah.
wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's
Right.
gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Yes.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Right. I didn't disagree with any of that. Was there a contradiction in any of that? And the knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh. Which only leaves...
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
I'm just gonna read this again. Dead before the blast. That's what Aoi said. Stabbed a single time. I mean, there's multiple wounds, but the stab was one time. We've already been over that. They had also been struck in the head with an object. Yeah. Other wounds several days old. Yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
Right.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Right.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I think maybe I gotta do it on the countless wounds, because the countless wounds would not be a cause of death because they were days old. So maybe that's the contradiction. The body does have them, but it's not one of the causes of death.
Then,
Is
shall
that
we
what they want me
continue
to?
the
Is
debate?
that what they're trying to get me to say?
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Yeah.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Okay. Is there something lurking in what I said?
Shoot.
No, it's not so much that. It's just that I'm struggling to see the connection I'm supposed to be
Then
making.
shall we continue the debate?
Yeah. Oops.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
I mean, it's not that first thing he said. They were dead before the blast. They were stabbed a single time. They'd also been struck in the head with an object. The body was covered in wounds.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And
Right.
then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma
Do I just need to
file,
do it with this? Again,
that's
this
gotta
isn't...
be it. There was evidence that showed she was
Okay,
hit on the
I was gonna
back
say,
of
is
her
this
head.
just me not understanding the mechanics again? No, okay. I was hoping that was wrong. If that was right, I was gonna be like, why is that right? Okay.
Shoot.
Okay, no, it's fine. I
Then
sacrificed
shall we
a heart
continue
just
the
to make
debate?
sure I was even doing this
The
right.
victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
I
The
think...
explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well,
do I
yeah.
just need to
She was already
combine-
totally dead when that happened.
Do I just need to
And it
combine
wasn't
cause
because
of death
the knife,
with
right? And then there's only one other thing.
the thing that Hero
Oh,
says,
yeah.
maybe?
According to the Monokuma
They don't really
file,
contradict each other,
that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
right?
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I don't know what I'm supposed to match
Then
together.
shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Okay, so it's not that.
Shoot.
God, I'll never understand this.
Then shall we
I'll just
continue the
never
debate?
understand this.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Correct?
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
Correct?
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Correct?
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her
Correct!
entire
Like,
body.
what is the contradiction? They just all said the same things that the Monokuma file says. So what's the contradiction? What am I missing? That's everything. That's it. That's what they all just said what the file says. Absorb what? There's 5 things and they're all right and they all agree with each other. I don't know. Neither do I! I didn't disagree with anything they said, so what am I looking for?
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill
Yeah.
her for sure.
Right?
I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Take that.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
But what do I do with it? And I don't even know if that's the one that I want.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Is it an
correct?
order thing? I already did this
explosion didn't kill her
onto
for
this.
sure.
Do I need to do this onto that?
Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
You got it. Oh,
And then
you got an
there's only one
idea?
other thing.
Did I just do the
Oh, yeah.
order wrong, or is it the?
According to the
Because
Monokuma
Aoi
file,
says explosion. I
that's gotta
guess.
be it.
So do
There
I
was
just need to
evidence
contradict
that
the
showed she was hit
explosion?
on the back of her head.
Is it the? Is it Aoi's
more than
explosion
that,
comment? Maybe. I only
The
have one
victim had
heart
suffered
left.
countless wounds across her entire body.
Because I could do the Monokuma
Then, shall we
file,
continue the debate?
which isn't this, but I could do the
The
Monokuma
victim's
file on
fatal
Aoi.
injury
But she
has
says
yet to be
I
determined,
guess. So
correct?
it's like
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
the explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Yes.
So do I just need to Monokuma
Well,
file
yeah.
that?
She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she
What
was
if I do
hit on the back of her head.
on hit on the back of her
And
head?
more than that,
What if I? This statement
the
contradicts
victim had suffered
itself.
countless wounds across her entire body.
I like how he's like, which only leaves. Only leaves what?
Then, shall we continue the debate?
Is it an
The
order
victim's
thing?
fatal injury has yet to be determined.
It's an order.
No, that's wrong.
I'm so mad. I literally did it the other way around.
Muguro
Nope,
died
doesn't
because of
count.
the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
That makes me so mad. Muguro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
No, those were days old.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
I think they might matter. I think they're worth keeping in mind. Only because they could help identify Makuro, because Makuro maybe would have had a bunch of wounds from being the ultimate soldier. So in terms of identifying the body, I think they're worth keeping in mind.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
That's what we're assuming right now, yes.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
This is the thing. Look, I don't know a lot about arrows, but could you really just hit someone over the head with a titanium arrow and kill them? Like, I know it's titanium, but it's an arrow. Like they didn't just get whacked with an arrow. Oops. They didn't just get whacked with an arrow, right? And also, like, arrows aren't thick as they aren't as thick as metal pipes. I mean, it'd be a really, 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 really small pipe. Arrows are like that thick, like my pinky. They're like that thick. And I know it's titanium, but they're arrows need to have a little bit of flex in them. They need to have a little bit of give for the air. Like, they didn't just get whacked with an arrow. Think about what you are disproving. That's the thing this game keeps getting you on. Apparently, my brain isn't wired the same way this game is wired. Is it gonna be the arrow? I'm trying to think of anything else. It's gonna be the frickin' arrow. The arrow that was in the locked locker, and the key to that locker was in fact in Kyoko's room.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
No, I feel like that would have left a bloody mess.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
And you might be thinking, well, they were wearing a mask, so we can't tell if their skull was caved, but they would have left a bloody mess.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
That would be pretty awkward. I mean, I guess, but that would be pretty awkward. I think we can find a better tool than the pickaxe.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
Weirdly, if it turns out to be the arrow, I'm kind of with Hero on this one. I feel like you could swing a pickaxe backwards more than you could swing a skinny arrow. I know it's titanium, and I know titanium's metal, but to kill somebody by whacking them with a metal stick? I mean, do I have a metal stick? I can use that pole. It's not titanium, but I can use the pole to my green screen and beat myself over the head just to prove it won't even knock me out. It's like, you know what I mean? I know it's titanium, but it's an arrow, not a whole lead pipe. Hi, Lime.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
LOL. Well, Toko, you're too small. I don't think you could get the leverage. Because Hero is way taller than you.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
Yeah, that's good thinking, Hero. That's good survival instincts. Yeah, Hero's like 6 feet tall and Toko's like 5'4". She would have a hard time getting the angle.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Why do you seem excited about that? You're the one with a nasty brain.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Never mind, you freaks.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
It's gonna be the frickin' arrow. That's crazy.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
Oh, God.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Yeah, I've deduced it, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I got it!
It's the frickin'
Mukuro
arrow?
was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her.
I mean, I had an idea that maybe, you know, it's that gaping wound in the body wasn't the knife, and the gaping wound was maybe from the arrow or something. I had that theory. Even that was a difficult theory to swallow, but just getting whacked on the back of the head with a metal stick? Really?
And
Really?
that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
I mean, to be fair, there is a wad of bloody duct tape in the locker too. I can't figure out the duct tape. That is a detail I don't have an answer to. I have no idea what's up with the duct tape. Who's dead? Apparently Mikuro Ikasaba, but like I don't... What? I have a difficult time believing it. Hero's hair would protect him either way. From the bludgeoning damage of the pickaxe? I hope so.
An arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
I guess. It's the only thing I can think of. Metal rod.
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
There's a little doubt. There's a lot of doubt coming from me, I gotta be honest.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Aoi is my new favorite. She and I, same brain. Maybe I shouldn't be admitting that we have the same brain cell, because Aoi's kind of ditzy and kind of dumb, so maybe I shouldn't be admitting that Aoi and I think a lot alike on this. Maybe I shouldn't be saying that. But I'm kind of saying that.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
Byakuya's gotten a bit nicer, huh? Byakuya wants to win. And I think Byakuya's convinced that Makoto didn't do it. So it's not that he's being nicer. It's that he wants to win. That's my opinion. Mikuro Ikasaba, the 16th student, lying and hidden. I mean, now that you say it, actually the whole meme about how many times we flash back to Kyoko saying that, it has always been Kyoko leading us down this path. So if there was anyone going to set up Makoto and get away with it, you would think it would be Kyoko.
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Yeah, and I love you for it. I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. Well, it doesn't have the arrowheads. I don't think. I think they were missing the arrowheads. Was that actually written down in here, or was that just an observation that I made? I don't remember if they wrote that down. There appear to be 10. I don't really have a good zoom out, but whatever. One more secret. I mean, this is the bloody duct tape. I have no idea how that's coming into this. Make your argument! Bloody duct tape, woodblock key, titanium arrows. Okay. What are we working with? I've got like 1.5 hearts.
The titanium arrow.
Right.
It was in the dojo locker, right?
Yeah.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Come
Are
here.
you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right?
Right.
It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
That's what I said, Aoi and I, same brain cell.
You have no right!
I mean, are we really going to say? I know there's 10 arrows. Are we really no. Are we really going to say you took the bundle of arrows, duct taped them to make a club, and beat someone over the head with 10 arrows duct taped together? Really? I mean, I guess? Maybe? If it was just that titanium arrow, it wouldn't be nearly thick enough. Which is why they used the duct tape.
The titanium arrow.
You gotta be kidding me.
It was in the dojo locker, right?
I still have
no
a
doubt
hard time.
that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Oh my god,
No,
it is.
it's
Are
wrong.
you kidding? Are you kidding me? Break!
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Not so much another weapon, but like a combined total number of those weapons.
Another weapon?
An improvised club.
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape.
It's crazy. What a crazy choice of weapon. Of all the things that you could use.
The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
That's insane.
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
I guess.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
I need a Mythbusters episode on this, alright? Like the tape is going to still wiggle a little bit. The arrows aren't gonna be solid. It's still not a solid brick of titanium. You know what I mean?
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
You know what? I have not read Aesop's fable. You know what? You got me. Toko, please enlighten me.
One stick is weak. We put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
But isn't that about breaking the sticks, not using them as a weapon? Yeah, no, yeah. If you've got one spaghetti noodle, you can snap it instantly. If you have a bundle of them, they're very difficult to break. But isn't that what Aesop's fable about? Is like the strength of them, not their ability to be a weapon. If I hit you with a spaghetti stick, I mean, I guess a bundle of spaghetti sticks does hurt more than one spaghetti stick. But we're talking about murder here. We're talking about knocking someone out. All right, you know what? I'm having a hard time believing it, but here we are. It seems to be that's the case. The fault paper people? What?
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Were you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon.
Why is the blood pink instead of red? I don't know. I don't know if it's just a stylistic choice, or because these games were originally on like the PSP, right? Am I right about that? So I don't know if it was a censorship thing or a stylistic choice, because they still obviously use red for other things. I don't know. It's definitely unique. Stands out.
As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
You're not gonna have evidence to prove. No, that's not. We've spoken to her at the dojo. Or was that Aoi? Didn't we specifically meet Kyoko at the dojo once? Or am I thinking of Aoi? I think we've met Aoi at the dojo for sure.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Well, because we have the key.
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Granted, the key could have been planted in Kyoko's room as evidence. Because granted, Byakuya's had Kyoko's room key for a while now, so Byakuya could have actually left it there to set up Kyoko himself. I've got no evidence for that, and I'm not actually saying I believe that. I'm just saying technically, someone else has been capable of getting into her room.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you?
I mean, we all die.
If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all, remember?
Right.
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I love how it is like canonical that basically Makoto like is the hoarder of the evidence. Like is Makoto the one that literally carries everything always? That's kind of funny. What is an arrow but a pointy stick? Look, I'm not saying that it couldn't hurt. I'm just having a hard time believing a bundle of 10 titanium arrows would knock you out, let alone kill you. That's the part I'm having difficulty with. I'm not saying it wouldn't hurt to get hit with. But apparently that seems to be it. Don't get me, look, I'm clearly wrong. But I'm just saying. You have met Kyoko at the dojo. I thought so. I think we've met Kyoko. I think we've met Aoi. I think we've met both of them at the dojo. So Kyoko's clearly lying. Maybe we killed them? No, we definitely didn't. I mean, the group in the room suspected I could have until we figured out the alibi situation, but we know we didn't. I have evidence? Makoto, you silly Billy. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It must be connected to that dojo locker. Yeah, we got that key somewhere. That's gotta be what they're talking about.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
Which I don't even know if she would have needed anymore. After Kyoko had told us that she had, what was it, Monokuma's secret tool that can open any lock or whatever. So she probably didn't even need the key anymore. Because that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna say you had the key to the dojo locker. Kyoko's gonna be like, I didn't have access to my room, so when would I have done that? And then we're gonna say, well, you mentioned this secret tool.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
See, this is the thing though, like, is this her acting, or is she honestly actually surprised? Because if we believe her story about being up in the second floor dorm this entire time and so missing out on a lot of these events, if we believe that, then she is flying by the seat of her pants and innocent and just simply trying to prove it. This is rough.
Don't bother trying to play dumb.
She could be playing dumb. She could be acting. It's possible. I'm trying to see it if she's acting and she's the killer, what would she do? And I'm trying to see it like if she's not acting and she is innocent, what really happened? I'm trying to look at both sides and see if one is clearer than the other.
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
Is it?
Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
The weird thing that I can't figure out an answer for is that, yes, if Kyoko was gonna set up Makoto, this whole rigmarole is one way to do it. But it's really complicated with lots of ways this could go wrong. Whereas Kyoko could just sneak into our room, because she did it, she's done it twice before. She could have just snuck into our room, killed us in our room, and locked the door on the way out, and lost the key. You know what I mean? She could have just gotten away with murder for a long time already. It seems like she would have had simpler ways to kill us, and this just seems so complicated.
Hold on a second.
What if Junko's the killer? Joke. Lime, you just got here. I have literally claimed that she is the one. I've literally been talking about how she's probably the one dead or the killer. Because of the fingernails. You just got here. You lost me. I had the cork board out. I was connecting lines, dude. You think you're joking. I've been losing my mind over here about the Junko thing. It's a joke. No, you weren't here. You did not see. You missed it. I was going crazy over here because of the fingernails, because of the body swap. The person in the mask that was going to stab us in the night doesn't have the fingernails. The body does have the fingernails. Why does the body have Junko's fingernails? So Junko must be the killer. It must be the person who's dead, right? But they're not dead. Makuro's dead. But why do they have Junko's fingernails? Anyway, granted, the dead body has Junko's fingernails, it has Makuro's tattoo, and it has Kyoko's shoes. So it could mean anything, but I've been losing my mind here. What if no one is dead? Well, we did think it was possible when the bomb blew up, right? That it was just like maybe a dead dummy body, which was another Junko connection. I'm like, what if they just took Junko's body, put her out there, and then blew her up for all of us to think Kyoko was dead? But it wasn't. It was just a dead body already. But then we started breaking. I'm not gonna go through all this again. I've already gone through this so many times. But point is, I think it is a real body. Point is, so far, we do think it's Makuro. And if it's Makuro, Junko's probably the new mastermind. Assuming everyone agrees that the headmaster is not the mastermind. It's two different people, right? And unless they introduce a new character we've not met before, we've never had a trial for Junko, we never had a dead body announcement for Junko. We never had those things.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
There's a few things, Byakuya. There's a few things that are just strange. What if Makuro tripped and killed herself? If we say Makuro is the murderer of Makuro, there's a few other issues with that. Makoto's in purgatory? I'm not gonna entertain that, because there's no way I can go off of that. There wasn't an announcement because they weren't killed by a student. I disagree. I think, listen, hear me out. If we agree that the mastermind was originally Makuro, 'cause I think there's been a body swap. This is my tinfoil theory. I think there's been a body swap. I think the mastermind was originally Makuro. So I think Makuro did kill, quote unquote, Junko in the beginning, but Junko didn't die, so that's why there was not a body announcement. That's just my tinfoil hat theory, but it's crazy. I know it's crazy. What if this is a game show? It is a game show, though. No one died, we're all actors. That would maybe explain the pictures of us all having a good time with each other. That would maybe explain the pictures. I don't have a good answer for the pictures yet that we found. We know it's a game show being broadcast live to everybody after we got into the data center. Anyway, let's continue.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something.
Yes, finally!
Last
Bring it
night,
up!
You were in my room, weren't you?
This is the first time Makoto is saying that out loud to anybody. It's been driving me nuts.
Why? What were you doing there?
That would have been the time to kill Makoto, honestly, if you were gonna do it, but...
That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Right? That makes sense, because if Stabby McStabface was in our room going to kill us and Kyoko shows up to protect... Like, it makes sense. There are other questions that need to be answered. And she could be lying. She could be lying right now. She could have been going to our room to get the knife that she knew we would have had on us. She could have been going there for any number of reasons. But this is one possibility, that she was there to actually protect us. Kyoko has been kind of soft around us compared to other people. But if she was setting us up to kill, to set us up to be the killer, then obviously that would be another reason.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she... Right, this guy. But again, you don't... This one doesn't have the fingernails. And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko... She killed someone for me? Yeah, if the masked person was in my room gonna kill me, Kyoko comes in and whacks him over the head with a bundle of arrows, which would really just beg the question, why was Kyoko walking around with a bundle of duct-taped arrows to begin with? So I still don't know where the stranger got hit over the head. We still don't really know where that happened.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait,
Hold up.
I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
Okay.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Why?
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
I feel like she's caught him by surprise. He's like, what fact did I overlook? That's how I feel all the time. What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Are they secret lovers? They're not. Make your argument! I gotta hear this. When the body was found. Okay. That's my one truth bullet.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
Okay.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker. and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Yes. It's unfortunate, but yes. The real Danganronpa was the secret lovers we made along the way. Yeah, I beat you to it. Wait, Kyoko gave her room key to Byakuya, right? Which would mean...
Those words you just spoke.
Hang on, I want to read the when the body was found. There it is. I just want to read it, see what details we got in here. 7 a.m., Makoto wakes to the morning announcement. 7:30 a.m., Makoto and Aoi arrive in the dining hall. 7:30 to 9, Makoto meets the others in the gym, and together they head to the headmaster's room. 9 a.m., Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden where she discovers the body. I don't think this truth bullet actually helps us. I think I need to do like one of those absorb things and then combine some things, I think, but I wanted to read this again. I'm just thinking, I'm reading and thinking.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
I think, okay, I don't know what I need to combine. The leaving it in her own room. Yeah, if the murder took place, you know, in the same day that Kyoko was missing, she never had a key to her room anymore. So she couldn't have left the key in her room. I still think she could have gotten into the dojo. Hang on, I gotta go refill my mug. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. You guys talking about not liking Toko? I thought I was gonna like Toko when we were at the very, very beginning. She's like, you know, this writer and author or whatever, and I'm like, oh, she will be cool. I was wrong. She's psychotic. Alright. Where were we?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
I don't know if I need to combine that with something. Leaving it in her own room feels like that's the problem. It feels like that's the thing we're trying to disprove, right?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is it this? It is! Oh my god! I didn't know if it was gonna be which order we needed to do it in.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Right, well, not with her key. But she had the tool, but we'll get to that.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
Except that she did.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
Except, okay.
Am I wrong?
Yes.
It would appear not.
Byakuya wouldn't know that, but yeah.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Put it together, Makoto. Put it together. What did Kyoko tell you before we came down here? She told you about the secret tool. She didn't know that we had been in her... She told you that because she didn't know that we knew all the things that we know. But we know the things that we know because she wasn't around to know them herself. No, that's not actually true. Correct. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. It's either because she is the killer. Well, I was gonna say, or it's desperate that she wants to survive this. But if she wasn't the killer, she just needs to be right. She's desperate to get out of here, and she is the killer. That's the only logical explanation. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? I mean, yeah, she's on her back heel right now. Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? What else could it be? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. I mean, yeah, there's absolutely a deeper meaning, and it's one that we can't know. She's basically saying, if you vote for me, I'll die. She'll die one of two ways. we're either wrong and everyone but the killer dies, which would be her, or she's the killer and we're right, so she dies. So either way, she dies, right? It doesn't matter if she's innocent or not. If we vote for her, she dies. And if she dies, she can't spread the secrets that she's learned. So there's a couple of hidden meanings here. Basically, she's saying she's the killer and we need to sacrifice ourselves so that she can escape. And she's saying she knows more about what's going on than the rest of us. So even if any of the rest of us get out, there's no way the world will ever find out. That's what she's saying. Unfortunately, I don't want to die, which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. Now that's the part I can't figure out. What exactly is the trap? Is the whole school the trap? The whole shebang? Is it that is the trap that Kyoko isn't the killer? But if we vote for her to be the killer, the mastermind will lie and let her die? Because at any given time, we're operating under the assumption that the mastermind and the people that make all these rules won't break their own rules. But it's possible they would. There's no reason we have to believe them. You know? The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? What can I do? That's just it. What can I do? All the evidence points towards Kyoko being the killer. At the very least, if she's not the killer, she's certainly lying about key details. So the evidence all points to her. If it wasn't her, who else would we vote on? It can't be Makoto. Who else would it be? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap? The victim was Makuro. And Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? Do I pull the lever on this trolley train or not? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. I'm still not convinced the person that came into our room with the mask is the same person that is in the mask that's dead in the garden. I'm still not convinced of that. So unless we bring up that and have a round table discussion, I don't know how much further this trial can go. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. I mean, that makes it sound like she would be willing to risk killing someone and getting out. Like, it seems like she's willing to take that risk to solve the mystery. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Oh, really? Run away. No, I won't play your games anymore. What do you mean run away? Where would we go? What do you mean run away? What do you mean? In the club, we all killers. What is a Makoto even? Pursue the lie. Pursue? Like pursuer from Die of Death? You said pursuer, and I was thinking more like the pursuer from like Dark Souls. You're Roblox brained, I'm Souls brained. I feel like I do need to pursue the lie. If I let it go. Is this a dated reference in the year 2026? Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. Let it go. No, this generation's Frozen is K-pop Demon Hunters. You guys don't know what I'm singing. You guys have never seen Frozen. That movie's so old now. I'm thinking, just as a thought experiment, what if I let it go? Like, what happens? If I'm the only one that can expose the lie, and I let it go, and we're back to square one, would everybody accuse Byakuya of being the murderer because he has the key? And, like, Byakuya's got a pretty tight alibi with Jim and everything. Like, I don't think he did it, obviously. But is that what everyone would vote for, and then we just die, and then Kyoko survives? You know what I mean? Like, is that just what it would be? Probably. If I run away, I don't know what that means. I don't know if I'd run away and Monokuma would be like, you can't leave, and then I just die. I don't know what run away would do. But if we let it go, I feel like we would just be stuck and die. We have to pursue. It's literally the only way to survive this. As a thought experiment, I was just trying to run it through, but like I think that would just kill us like instantly. Or me, yeah, you die or she die, because like I guess it could be that. If it's not Byakuya, then I guess they see. That's the thing. How would Makoto have gotten the key into Kyoko's room? So I feel like it's not even between Makoto and Kyoko anymore. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what would happen. Part of me wonders if it matters what you choose. I feel like it doesn't, because I feel like run away and let it go just means we die. And then that would be game over. So I don't think it matters, but it's an interesting thought. Just to think it through. All of them sound like you lose. Well, if we pursue the lie and Kyoko is the killer, then we survive. So we don't lose. Or, like I said, Kyoko's not the killer, but the mastermind kills her anyway. Because again, we technically don't have a guarantee that the mastermind will follow their own rules. They have so far as I'm aware, as far as I can think of, but if it's all for entertainment and despair and yada yada. Mokoto. They do matter? Are you guys saying it does matter? Toko sucks. Why did you write it like that? Maybe you should Toko the lie. Are you saying that this does actually lead to different endings of the game? Like for real? 'Cause that's crazy. Let it go, let it go. If he said he's the only one who can prove she is lying, which means you probably lose pursuing too? Not a spoiler, I legit don't remember. Well, yeah, he's the only one, but if I click on pursue, I probably don't lose, because I'd say, well, you have the secret tool, and if she's got it on her, totally, they all totally matter, yep. Well, see, now I don't know. Now I don't know if they all matter or not. I think we have to pursue the lie, though. I think that's the only logical thing for Makoto to do. I mean, listen, as much as I like Kyoko, and as much as I want to see us all survive this, the only way I see Makoto surviving, like, to be fair, Kyoko absolutely just tried to throw us under the bus, too. She absolutely tried to get us pinned as well. She is obviously lying. She is on the back foot. She does have secrets. The question becomes, is she willing to sacrifice all of us just to get out and solve the mystery, and I think she is. I think she would be capable of doing that. Your vote is run away because it sounds funny. It does sound the funniest of all of them, for sure. Start a poll. I don't wanna. I just wanted to think about it. I wanted to see what you guys had to think about it. I just wanted to think about it. I think we gotta pursue the lie. It's evidence. We have to call. I mean, the only way to get to the truth is by getting to the truth, right? We know she's lying. If we let it go, then we don't know what happened. We don't know the truth. If we pursue the lie, she's gonna have to explain herself.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
I don't feel good about it. The fact that they left that up to me is crazy. We have to.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
Kyoko, I should have maybe said this out loud before clicking, but Kyoko knows that we know that she's lying. So was she putting her trust in us that we would trust her and we wouldn't say anything? Or was this just one last desperate move to escape?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you.
I mean... okay.
So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
I have a truth bullet for it, but I don't physically have the object, so let's see where this goes. Kyoko is definitely lying, and it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. That's just it. That's what I mean. Like, to get to the truth, we have to pursue the truth. It's the only way. Make your argument. We have to have, yep, Kyoko's account. I was gonna say that has to be in here somewhere. It's the only one they're gonna give me. Okay, let's see what we can do. 4
I
minutes.
didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya.
That's fine.
There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Maybe I should have listened to the rest of it. I should have listened through. I should have listened to everything through. Break. I should have listened.
Kyoko could have gotten into her room.
I should have. It was too obvious. I should have listened to the whole thing. Now I don't know what she was gonna say. I don't know what else she was gonna say.
You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Oh my god, the music's stopping.
Then I guess that's it.
She's out of ideas, that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it.
What does that mean? What is the mastermind's trap? What does that mean?
So I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
I don't lose. She loses. Makoto's still alive. Granted, I don't know. I don't know if there was any way for any of us to escape the trap.
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up. All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
Is there a real time limit on these trials? I feel like the time is pretty arbitrary.
But that's ridiculous!
Since when is there any?
Right? That's what I'm saying.
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out.
That's nonsense.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you! But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
So we vote Kyoko. Yeah, I mean, right? It's the only thing we actually have. If this was a trap, it kind of begs the question of... It kind of begs the question, if Kyoko isn't the blackened, like, she didn't kill somebody. If she's not the blackened, and we vote for Kyoko, we should all die, and we should actually lose, right? But if we don't all die, I mean, Kyoko will, but if we don't all die, that means Kyoko was blackened, or, again, the mastermind will break their own rules. The mastermind or the headmaster, whatever. And that means that there really aren't any rules. I feel like those are the two options that we have before ourselves. And I think that that's the trap. Anything that makes for a good show, if we can create rock solid evidence that cannot be disputed, no matter who we vote, that's who gets killed. Maybe that's the trap, because this whole thing is a game show and the truth never mattered. Oh my god, it's Monokuma time. I don't like it, but I think it's the only thing we could have done. Oh, this is gonna be awful. You know what time it is, it's Monokuma time.
Good job, you got it right!
Did we? I'm not convinced. But Kyoko was not doing us any favors. I don't have another solution.
Brilliantly right!
We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
This time, is everyone ready? Okay then!
I just feel like if Kyoko has any last words, anything she should share with the class before she's gone, now is the time to do it.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Game over. Kyoko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Classroom? Oh. She's not even tied to that chair or anything, right? A piston. A conveyor belt and piston. What is happening? This one seems a little straightforward compared to some of the others we've seen. After school lesson. Hello? Yeah, what were you looking at? She doesn't even look, she's not even stuck. She could try to get up and run for it, maybe. Maybe. I feel bad for her. If she is, at least if she isn't the killer. You know, at least she would have died quickly. The build up, I guess, going backwards, like at least she wasn't even facing the thing. The going backwards and hearing the thumping and all that, that would be terrifying, but at least it wasn't being shot with like 1,000 baseballs. You know what I mean? I guess? Now, what does it mean? Do we have something we can glean from that murder? Is there anything, like, being in a school, after-school lesson, the piston being smashed to death? Is there something that punishment means? She would likely get a worse death if she tried to run. I don't know, man. I don't know. If you're gonna die either way, I don't know. I feel like I would have a hard time just, if it were me in that chair, I feel like I'd have a hard time sitting there myself. Welcome to the stream, Belle. I don't like the giant congrats. I don't feel good. Still alive, though. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikasaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or... Regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. What? Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again? We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Hiro's prediction about Hiro and Makoto sharing the same the same wife. Oh, it came true! Hiro's prediction came true! What do you mean? Wait, and Byakuya? Is Toko dead? Why does Toko get a memorial? Did Byakuya and Toko have a child? But the one that the child that looks like Byakuya is holding on to Aoi. Did Aoi have kids with all three of us? Byakuya, Makoto, and Hiro? What? Toko is your wife? No. So Hiro, if you hang out with Hiro, Hiro has a prediction. He has like a vision. He like does a divination, right? That his kids and Makoto's kids would both come from the same woman. So it looks like Makoto and Hiro both had kids with Aoi. I don't know how Byakuya fits into this. He looks so different on my left. Like his hair's like down and different, but I don't know how that fits into all this, but what? Low-key makes sense because Aoi's the only girl left. Well, Toko should have still been left. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to Toko. Toko shouldn't be dead, but... Nice beard, Hiro. Yeah, he's got a little soul patch thing going on. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. Look at Makoto actually still sweating. Like you can see the beads of sweat. He's like, okay. Who's taking the picture? Where did, I mean, we could have got a camera from the warehouse, maybe? I don't know where we got a camera. That was the only hope we had. Well, no, I guess Hifumi had a camera, right? Or was it Celeste? One of them owned a camera. Maybe we still have it. But I don't know who's taking it. Maybe we set it up on a timer. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope. Hope? This is hope? I mean, it's a version of it, I guess. So we never get to leave the school. No one ever kills anyone ever again after Kyoko's gone, and we just go on to have kids and like have a life inside the school. This is just our future now. That's crazy. I want to know what happened to Toko in this future. Did she just die on her own? Did she kill herself? Because if there's no trial ever again, well, Sakura killed herself and got a trial. I'm confused. What happened to Toko in this future?
This isn't right!
No, this isn't right. Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Wait, what? Her claim? What? Did we just go back in time? Oh, that's right. I have to. Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? Okay. All right. Okay, all right. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. God, guys! Hiro always says that like his predictions about the future have a 33% chance of being correct. So that means if we choose to pursue the lie, that's one of 3 options. So that's gotta be the only option where we end up having kids. With Aoi, at least. That's so funny. That's so great. That's so good. That's so funny. We have no choice. Am I wrong? She's not wrong. I have to think about this very carefully. What do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose We're back to here, baby! Never picked up on that 30. Yeah, he's like, I get a 33% chance of being right. And here we are. That was it. That was the 33. That's so funny. Well, now I kind of want to run away. If it brings us back to this moment, because I swear to everything, if I do run away and I die and have to start the whole trial over again, I will lose my actual mind. I mean, at least we'd be able to speed through it, since we know how to get here. But if I have to start all over, I'll be so mad. Running away must be another dream sequence type. I hope it is. I wanna run away. I think the obvious answer now, knowing that pursue the lie doesn't work, the obvious answer is to let it go. But now I gotta see run away. I wanna see this. Run. No, running away isn't gonna solve anything. No, run away, I wanna see it. I wanna see you try. I have to decide right here, right now. Oh, it's got a check mark. Well, pursue the lie didn't get a check mark. Run away. No. Wait, why did pursue the lie not get a check mark? If I pursue the lie again, will I get a different ending for some reason? That's not true, right? Because yes. You gotta execute Naegi. Like, was that a fake out? Like I still need to choose pursue the lie? Because it's not a check, like that was just a fake out? To test our resolve? It might be. That's crazy. If it is, I'm deciding if I want to like make that prediction. Because obviously, if I hadn't picked Run Away, if I did Pursue the Lie, we got everything we just saw, and then it brought us back to here. Then obviously the natural instinct is to do Let It Go. And if they do another fake out on Let It Go, and then like do a check mark on that, it's gonna be so funny. I kind of hope they do. Mo theorizing overdrive. When I play this, I am always on overdrive. Let it go, let it go. What are you apologizing for? I literally did the same thing earlier. I literally did the same thing earlier. You can't be sorry. I'm not sorry. All right, we got to do it. I've made my decision. I mean, there's no way this turns out good for us, right? I think the pursue and then doing that whole scene with the future, I think that was a fake out and we have to do it again. I think. That's my prediction. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. Well, I think anybody, if pushed hard enough and far enough, I think anybody's capable of killing someone. Right? But let's just roll with it for now. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned. God, though, that future scene with Aoi having Hiro and Makoto's kids. If you hung out with Hiro and knew that he divined that would happen, that's so funny. That's my favorite moment in the game, I think, so far. I think that might have just shot Hiro way up there. Hiro's great.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal?
He said, but.
Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
For now, until I see a different future and rewind time. It's like I'm playing Life is Strange. When did Makoto become, what's her name? Max Caulfield? When did Makoto become Max Caulfield? Makoto? Max? M names?
I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
In theory, if Kyoko does have Monokuma's secret tool or whatever, there could be more than one secret tool. So honestly, whoever the mastermind is right now, whoever it might be, wink, wink, blink, blink, could have done it too, because the mastermind wants Kyoko dead, because Kyoko is snooping too hard. Like, remember Alter Ego Chihiro, Alter Ego's death, right? If you remember that, we know the mastermind is willing to kill people that snoop too hard. So that would be my next best guess. There's no evidence for it, which is why we haven't done that in the trial so far, but I could see it. Alter Ego mentioned, yeah. Alter Ego Chihiro, who for a brief time also turned into Mondo for a little bit to cheer up Taka. Taka didn't live very long after that, but... Hiro's a big fat W for me. You guys like Hiro? I like Hiro too. He's kind of dumb, but in a funny way, where like, you know, he believes in like ghosts and things. So he's like always like, oh, supernatural stuff. So he's kind of silly, but he's mostly harmless.
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
See, this is where I thought this would go. If we don't expose Kyoko, then everyone's gonna look at Byakuya like, you have her key.
You! What are you trying to imply?
We're just implying that Byakuya has the key.
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time.
Right, I don't think, at least not Makoto, I don't think I have a way of breaking that alibi.
I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of.
Okay.
Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
Yeah, he's bringing it back to Makoto. He's gonna try to say Makoto found it there. Right.
What?
Right.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Do I have a way of worming out of that one too? I'm just trying to think, before I continue, I'm trying to think, do I have a way of worming out of that accusation specifically? Not really.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
Right? You believe in hidden sides, right, Hero? Hero, remember? Remember your vision? Remember your divination that we're gonna have kids from the same woman? Come on, Hero, back me up!
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
That is the most desperate statement of all time. Makoto's not wrong. There is a lot going on in this trial, but that sounds so desperate. Oh, Monokuma, is he gonna call time? Is he gonna call time?
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial.
True. The whole Mukuro angle has been a whole load of BS from the beginning. Because Mukuro never showed up to any trial before. Again, all the students have to show up for the trial to continue. That's what Monokuma said when we were waiting on Kyoko, right? This goes back to my body swapping thing. I'm gonna bring this up again. I don't know if it's true, I don't have evidence, but I have a suspicion. So if you go back to the beginning of the game, there's always been 16 seats, right? This feeds into all the students were there at every trial. If Monokuma, the mastermind, was in fact Mukuro, right? But now, in this trial, Mukuro's dead. But Monokuma's not. So what if there was a swap? So someone else is being Monokuma right now. Who is that? That is very important to figure out. If it's not the headmaster, who is it? And if it's a new person, that new person could be the murderer. Did you ever check the info of each dead student? Like in, do you mean in the report card? Like after they're dead, like if I look at Kiyotaka? Do you mean like that? What do you mean by info? Like here? I don't have any new info on them in here. Hey Red Panda, welcome to the stream. Like height or weight? Oh yeah, I've looked at all the heights and weights of everybody lots of times actually. And I've had some issues with it, and I'm not going to get into it right now, but I've had some issues with some inconsistencies that I've discovered in this game, but we're not gonna get into it right now. Is there, wait, we didn't get we didn't get an entry for Mukuro or whatever, right? Yeah, we never got an entry for Mukuro. Continue, Makoto.
And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
You're sounding desperate.
Okay, time's up!
Yeah.
Huh?
If I'm not allowed to finish, then everyone's gonna vote for Makoto.
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
Do we look... Maybe it's just the angle. Do we look slightly faded? Well, maybe it is. Maybe he's going a little ghostly. We look a little faded than normal, I feel like. Maybe that's just me.
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
That's really interesting. So when we exposed Kyoko's secret, it's Makoto that says, what do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Now that Makoto is on the receiving end, Kyoko speaks up for us. So Kyoko's trying to defend us here. That's really interesting. They flip-flop. That's really... My nose itches. Oh, stop. My nose. Yeah. That's really interesting. I thought we could check the weights and heights to see if it matched with Mukuro's body. Yeah, I don't know the height and weight of Mukuro. Unless it's in... and I don't think it is. We don't have that listed in the... Did I skip it? Where's the Mukuro's profile? It doesn't list that in here, does it? Otherwise, we don't have access to her height and weight. we only know that she's a female according to what we can see in the picture, but I don't have any info. Yeah, no, I've looked at dude, if I had Mukuro's height and weight, I would be all over that. I have looked at everyone's height and weight so many times. I assumed everyone was getting sick of me analyzing it. We've looked at height, weight, chest size. Oh my gosh.
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
This isn't good. So if they all vote Makoto, we die. And that means I think the Pursue the Lie was a fake out, and that's so funny.
Voting time?
Wait. I got an A. Hey, that's not so bad. Wait. Wait. All right. Okay. All right. It wasn't a fake out. Oh, this was a perfect. This was a perfect. Look at that. 100. Aren't there S's though? Or is it A? A's the highest. But look at those. Perfect. What did I get the worst? We never look at this, by the way. I always skip this. I got a C on this. On phase 4. Is it because of the time? Technique? 80%? I don't know what any of these things mean though, by the way. I don't know what a misstep is. How did I get a C? We never look at I never care, but oh well, it's fine. I'll take the A. A is the highest. Okay, there's no S's. Short trial, huh? Not really. They're about a 3-hour trial. I think some of them have been longer though, but I wouldn't say short. Short would have been like if we blasted through this in like an hour or two, but usually they take a few hours. It might be the shortest. I don't know. I haven't been timing them, but I mean we're right around time. Coins.
Now, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
That's a weird way to say that. The short is Makoto's height. Yeah, he's almost the shortest. Who was the shortest? Chihiro, I think, was 1 inch shorter than us. Yeah, I think it was Chihiro. 1 inch. And we're like, no. No, Chihiro's 4'11", Makoto's 5'3". I'm thinking of Toko is 1 inch taller than us, is what I'm thinking of. Toko is 5'4". I told you! Look it up if you don't believe me. We're 115 pounds. Toko's like 106. Dude. The way Monokuma words this is interesting. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Have I been overlooking this? I thought whoever is the killer is already the Blackened, and we just have to figure out who the Blackened is. But the way he words this makes it seem like we really do vote for someone, and no matter who we vote for, they become Blackened. Maybe I'm reading into the wording weird, but...
Hey, hold on!
Yeah, hold on a second, hold on! Always remember that you and Makoto are the same height. I'm not, I'm so much taller. Makoto is so small. He's so little.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm a B. Oh my god. Are we gonna get an actual, wait, are we gonna get an actual punishment time for Makoto? Hello? What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
I mean, to be fair, if we had to vote then and there, who do you vote for? When you have all the evidence stacked, like, you gotta vote for somebody. It's all your fault. I don't know. I feel like if I was one of the students here, now it's hard to put myself in the student's shoes because we know a lot more details than some of them would know. But I feel like if I was there from the beginning, the only hiccup was the Byakuya having a key to Kyoko's room. If that was the only thing, I think I might have, if I was like one of the students, I might have still voted for Kyoko. Not necessarily to protect Makoto, but it's like, well, maybe Kyoko had a different way of sneaking into her room and we didn't know. You know what I mean? Just considering all the evidence. I don't know. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed. Good job, everyone.
Executions planned for everyone. Well, I would assume so. I would assume so. Good job.
Yep. Yeah, they got it right.
See, the fact that he says it no matter which one you choose, again, we only know that from a meta gaming point of view, but the fact that he says that no matter which way it goes is telling me that the rules don't really matter. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey, it makes perfect sense. Shing! It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment.
Wait, why do I... Oh. I don't know what to do with that face. I don't think Kyoko's mad at us. I think she's mad that she couldn't protect us. Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Interesting last words. I mean, she did actually try to pin it on us when it was between Kyoko and me, between Kyoko and Makoto. She did try to do that, so her apologizing isn't completely out of left field. Bro sounds like Monokuma. I can do kind of a good Monokuma. I feel like I'm doing a bit of a weaker job today than previous streams, but I don't know. I don't know if it sounds the same on stream or not. Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh my god, what's it gonna be?
It's punishment time!
Makoto has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Am I just gonna get, is it the same? Is it just the, okay, so I feel like the piston kill when it was Kyoko doesn't mean much since it's the same if it's Makoto. I'm looking for differences. Again, maybe I would die a worse death, but if I'm not chained to that chair, I don't think I would just sit there. I think I would get up and run for it. Like, if I'm gonna die anyway, I don't think it matters if I die to a piston, spears, or whatever else. If I'm gonna die anyway, I'm running. Yeah. This would be such a sucky way to go, too. Why does our head get all red like that? Kyoko's did that, too. Is it because it's hot? Or is it just because that's us being nervous and being scared? I don't know. Because it looks hot back there, like we're gonna go into a furnace. I think it's just fear. Despair. Chihiro? Alter ego? Hey, yo! Alter ego? Alter ego cracked the mainframe! She's in, or yeah, Chihiro's in! He's in! What?
What?
I'm not still here. Am I here witnessing this, or is this happening without me? Where did Makoto go? Makoto went down a pit. And now I die of fall damage. Yeah, now I land on my head and die to a broken spine. Great, wonderful. Oh, you're right, we're the ultimate lucky boy. I forgot, you're right. You're right, we're the ultimate lucky!
What? What? What's this? What's going on?
Hey, what was that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego?
Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this!
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us.
Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment.
I don't know, I'm thinking there's still a chance.
But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world.
Now what? How are we witnessing all this? We're not here. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time.
Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. Really? Really?
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Kyoko and her cryptic secret knowledge. Very soon indeed. Very soon indeed. Okay, Kyoko. Indubitably. The music just got upbeat, and I'm like, what? The massive high school towers over all... Hang on, I gotta try that again. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Are we back at the beginning of the game? Excuse my whole butt, but are we back at the beginning of the game? Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Now that we've been inside the building, I'm like desperately staring at it to figure out where on earth in this building we've been spending all of our time at. You know what I mean? And I think it's smack in the middle of the building. I can't show you my mouse, it doesn't show, but it's smack in the middle of the building where you see the sort of crisscross coming to a point. I feel like that does look like the top floor of where we were at. Like where the garden and stuff was, you know. I think we are smack in the middle of it. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to, guys, if I don't have a stroke midstream, we'll be able to get through this. There are two things you need to attend this school. You need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. I should be the ultimate stroke student. The ultimate has dementia student. The ultimate brain does not work student. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. ... So when we began the game at the beginning, this is where we're like, we talk about school a little bit, then we go back to our room and we're on the computer a little bit. The ultimate beard. Why does a school have a trial room? Dude, look, of all the questions that I have, that's not one of them. The ultimate can't say word student, that's the one. In Danganronpa 2, the main protagonist asks what an octagon is. Don't spoil me on Danganronpa 2, but also, what? Excuse me? They failed elementary geometry. ... Okay, this is us waking up. Oh, but there's that paper. The first time that we woke up in the school, when we got into the school, we woke up and there was like a paper that we woke up on that was like welcome or whatever. I don't remember what it said, but there was like a welcome paper. Well, what? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? That's true. Honestly, the whole being asleep thing, we obviously get knocked out with, I don't know, a gas or a poison or something. And our body feels heavy. Again, it just reminds me of when Makoto was feeling sick and tired, and then he went to go sleep. It just makes it seem like from the beginning we were being set up. It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Gah! Okay, this is new. Finally. I mean, this is probably the dump heap that we landed in after surviving. Chapter 5, Time Unknown. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then, I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell, because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. What's it smell like? I mean, looking around, it looks more like metal. It would smell like rust. Rust and metal. I don't see... I guess there's some bags in front of me. Maybe that's trash. Like, I don't see bodies. I don't see, like, rotting food. It's mostly metal. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. No, it seems kind of bright in here, if I'm honest with you. I can see. What's that Monokuma statue on the right even supposed to be? Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. It's me waking up in Cyberpunk 2077. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Yeah, that was just the beginning. I also have Keanu Reeves living inside my head, telling me to take down the corpos. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. Look how determined. That's the face of determination. Determination. Alter Ego has been through it, bro. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. Well, we don't know that. How would we possibly know that? How would we possibly know that? We thought he used up the last little bit of strength he had when he was destroyed. So, I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. I know what Monokuma said earlier, but like, Makoto doesn't. Wake up, Chum. Arasaka's making a high school and it ain't preem. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of there. So, you're finally awake. The rocket? I kind of remember something about a rocket towards the beginning-ish of the game. I kind of remember a rocket. I don't remember exactly. It was so long ago. My singular friend. I can look around. I can't look around too far. I can look way up. Oh my gosh. I have to sneeze. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, there it is. All right, what are we working with? I have some goop over here. There's a tire down here. Is that an airplane? Oh my god. Is that ray tracing? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think my graphics card can't handle ray tracing. I'm running a 2080. Ray tracing, that's way after my time. Bless you, curse you. I'm already cursed. Ha, Uno reverse. Checkmate. How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Is it an airplane? I guess the back kind of looks like the back. Blurse you. Oh no, I know what you were joking about, but could you imagine ray tracing Danganronpa? That's a rocket and a tank. Oh yeah, I guess it does kind of look like a tank. I feel like I'm looking at clouds right now, and Makoto is pointing out shapes in the clouds, and I didn't even see them. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Why? Why should we not think too much? Is there two things down here? This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't break my back on the fall, for real, for real. All right, so those are the things. Obviously, there's a giant door over here. Rattle, rattle. What? Humor me. What did we rattle? Like, there's no knob. There's no handle. There's just a giant lock. Did we grab the plate and just rattle the plate? And if it rattled, it's loose. So I feel like we just gotta get some debris and just start bashing on the door, right? It's locked. Rattle, rattle. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, time to dance. Now I learn to dance. Now I interpretive dance. I decided to look around for some food. Oh, I'm hungry, of course I am. I'm a growing teenage boy. I'm very hungry. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. Is it? Is it rotten food? If there's rotten food down here, it would in fact stink. That was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water, but it was all rotten. I mean, it's probably stank, right? How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? They're probably all a bad idea. If it's all been like stagnant water, and with all this rotten food down here, I can't imagine it's clean. Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up. Because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was sleep. He's gonna say sleep. Yep, absolutely. I knew it. Absolutely. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. I'd have a hard time sleeping in that much stank, probably. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. Oh, me too, Makoto, me too. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. And wouldn't you know it, I bet that happens. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. I'm about to have divine intervention. Oh, ga crunch? What is a ga crunch? Oh, more fresh trash. What the? Do I know of any trash chutes in the school that we've discovered? There is the dumpster slash trash slash whatever room. There is a trash room by the dorms, It has an incinerator in it, but it also has that ground plate. Remember that plate in the middle of the room that's locked? Does that go down to here? Maybe. Naegi is not tough. The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Oh, I don't like jostling trash bags. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? I don't know, let's find out. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me. And something gave me a high five. Oh, I was talking. And then there was a voice. Who, a giant piece of trash, rude? Who, what, wait, who said that? Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Kyoko? With noodles?
Awful.
With noodles? How did you get down? Well, she has that special tool, and she's been sneaking around. This place smells awful. What's it say? Cup? It doesn't say cup noodle. It says cup Gokupita? Like it's Goku, which is like Goku, and then like BT Gokupita? Cup Gokupita? Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. Well, you know, for falling on my back and not dying, you're right. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Do you have your secret tool? I hope you didn't break it, because we gotta get through that door. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair, just a little bit. You got a shrimp. You got a little shrimpy shrimp. She's like, She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash. Shake, 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 shake. Then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Is it a big ol' smooch on my cheek for backing you up and not exposing you for being a big fat liar earlier? Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. I'd rather take that. Yeah? The 2 buns and the water bottle? Yeah? That's what, yeah? Yeah, that's what, Like that? That's what you're gonna give me. Okay. I'm not complaining. We're just gonna enjoy the screenshot. We're just gonna sit there and enjoy the thumbnail for a hot second. I'm just saying. Of all the food items and all the orientations that the game could have given us, it's 2 buns and a water bottle. Okay. All right. Are you really Kyoko or are you Monokuma? That seems like a Monokuma move. Thank you! I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Okay. Whew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. The text is Japanese. Yeah, but what is Gokupita? What is Gokupita? Is that Japanese? I know in Japanese Gohan means food. But I don't know about Gokupita. Nice hat. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. Of course not. I'd never give up. Of course not, that's what I said! After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. I guess. I am just kind of floating around and hoping for the best. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Anyway, nice talking to you. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me? Probably because I freaking backed her up, and she's trying to solve the mystery, she's trying to escape, she's trying to beat the mastermind's trap, and we defended her, we didn't out her secret, so I feel like she owes us one, honestly.
So...
To pay a debt. Or, no, to atone one. What I say? She owes us one. What'd I say? Gohan is rice. I was close. Gohan I knew was some kind of food. Rice, food, whatever. But I don't know what Gokubutuba is. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. Right. Definitely didn't. Right. You right. Never. The thought never crossed my mind. I would have never betrayed you, Kyoko. I never would have outed your secret. No, that's not me. I definitely don't know what would have happened if I had. Oh, crazy. So, you knew that I knew. You knew that I knew that you knew what I knew that you knew that you knew that I knew that you knew that we both knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I don't know what you could have done, to be honest. I abandoned you. Yeah, and that was so rude, because I never would have abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. I mean, apparently it was the best move available because Makoto is so gosh darn lucky even when all the odds are stacked against him. You just can't keep a good man down. Aku from Samurai Jack. I knew that you knew that I knew that you knew that I would cheat. Aku, Samurai Jack. I can't remember what Aku sounds like. I need to do an Aku. Finally, a show that I have seen. I need to do a good Aku. I want to watch Samurai Jack now.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but... There was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Well, yeah, you kind of alluded to that. It seems like you know more than the rest of us do. That was a good attempt. It's been a while. It's been a while. Ooh, Samurai Jack. I feel he's got something like that, but then kind of like a higher thing. I'm not a professional. I don't know how to do it. Why did you have to survive? I'm a survivor.
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive is so that I can kill you myself, Makoto! She pulls out a knife, stabs me 47 times in the chest, and gets away with it, because no one else is down here.
In other words...
It's so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What do you mean? Are you about to tell me what you're the ultimate of? She's gotta be like the ultimate detective or something, right? It's my best guess. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak? Other than just to go to school?
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did. Once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. Well, I mean, things had been pretty crazy for a while. I don't blame you. You forgot, but that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. Oh yeah, she had that like amnesia bit for a while. Right. That's probably what she's talking about. No memory? That's impossible. Huh? Amnesia? Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? Do I remember? First thing that happened to each of us? We all woke up. I had a note. I don't remember what the note said, but I had a note thing that I read. I don't think anyone else had like crazy amnesia. We didn't immediately know if Sayaka recognized us or not, because apparently we recognized her. So that was a thing, but I don't know if that was amnesia. The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? Fainted is a strong word. Yeah, we all passed out. I think we were all gassed. Fainted makes it sound like, oh, I've got the vapors and I fainted. But I think we were gassed. I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect. Kyoko's mentioned something being weird about her body before, and possibly there's something wrong with all of our bodies, but she's mentioned that before.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. See, I want to know if what's wrong with our bodies is our bodies or like our heads. Have they done like a brain surgery thing? I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive... I don't think, period. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose... Try again. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean, somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you? Well, to be fair, she didn't know if she could trust any of us. We are just a bunch of hoodlums.
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. I mean, yeah, there was so many possibilities. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. I mean, we did believe Makuro Ikasaba, the 16th student, could have been the mastermind, and Makuro Ikasaba didn't even show up until this last, case. So, yeah, she's right. Anything's possible at this point. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind. One of us. One of us. One of us. It could be Kyoko. Kyoko could be the ultimate mastermind, and then a team of scientists took that memory away from her so that she could play the game for herself, for real. Kind of like a spoiler alert for Squid Game, everybody. Kind of like Squid Game with that one guy who's actually not a legitimate participant, but actually one of the insiders pretending to be a participant. If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. You've had your chance to watch it. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. I'm too dumb to be a mastermind, but smart enough to do well at the trials. Hiro feels too dumb to be the mastermind, but he's also just really bad at mystery solving. So of all the dumb people that that Kyoko could trust, Makoto was the perfect Venn diagram of dumb, but also smart. The perfect Venn diagram. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind. I
understand.
All right, he's gonna voice over this for himself, okay.
I should understand everything.
Everything? Everything?
My goal isn't to get out of here.
What? Oh, or unless you're gonna say my goal isn't to get out of here, it's to solve the mystery. Unless you're gonna say that.
It's to stay here.
Wait, did we have a flash forward? Did we have a vision of this exact scene? This feels familiar. Did we have a flash forward of this a while back? When we were sick? When we were sick and we were having dreams? Gah! I think when we were sick and having dreams, I remember this. It's just like... Thank you for answering my question, Makoto. It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen? Well, if we have been, would you say Brian Surgeon? If we have been Brian Surgeon, then maybe there's like a weird transceiver inside my brain and they're trying to like send their, like Hero would say, quantum beams into my brain or something.
Listen.
Are you okay? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever been okay. Can I level with you, Kyoko? I've never been okay. Oh yeah, it's nothing. I don't know, Makoto. If there was ever a time to say something to somebody, now might be it. Maybe. Kyoko is coming down here to save us, so... It is nothing, right? I don't think it's nothing. I think it's something. But we know how Makoto is. He doesn't like to tell anybody anything until the last second.
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? Thanks. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Yeah, she is kind of like the mysterious loner type. We've kind of understood that from the beginning, so... Assuming she doesn't turn out to be like a triple agent or something, I think we're chill. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So, how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Your ability? What does that mean? You mentioned your ability. Yeah, what does that mean? You got superpowers?
My
ability. What everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it all along! She wasn't very good at it at the beginning of the game, to be fair. We were doing a lot of heavy sleuthing ourselves. But I knew she was gonna end up being the ultimate detective. It's the only thing I could think of. I think she's bad at it. I don't think she's great at it. But, again, we've been doing a lot of heavy lifting at the crime scenes and the trials, and she's the ultimate detective? Okay. Whatever. Maybe luck beats detective. Maybe like on the rock, paper, scissors, right? Like maybe luck beats detective and detective beats normally like other things, but...
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, to be fair, she did have dementia. You're getting confused. I have dementia. She had amnesia. Yeah, to be fair, she did have amnesia. She didn't remember things. To be fair, she was not playing with a full deck of cards. To be fair, you're right. There was someone I had to find here in the school. Was it Mikura Ikazaba, the 16th student? You had to find someone. Who? I think she needs to find the headmaster. She seems to be really adamant about the headmaster and mastermind being two different people, and she's the one that told us that the headmaster is some 30-year-old dude. So I think she was looking for the headmaster.
So...
Well, I'm the ultimate detective. It was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What? Excuse me? ¿Qué? Kien? What?
In other words,
I was separated from him as a child. Okay, so you didn't really know him. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad. And Kyoko's dad would put her into the game? That's some twisted family lore. These are Papa, Bible. I'm imagining that scene from American Tail. Lore goes deep, I assume. Kyoko did know a lot in the cases. She just didn't speak out about what she knew unless it was important. That's true. I mean, she has known things. I just feel like of everyone doing detective work, I feel like we've done a lot of heavy lifting. I know she's been doing things on her own, but whew, gosh, my shoulders are so sore from having everybody ride my back, dude. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster. The double apostrophe's wild. Then that explains. It's not wrong, just wild. When Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. She did, I forgot. Yeah, she did lose her cool. It's so rare we see her lose her cool like this. Huh? Huh?
No
matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost. $7.95. It's all that I have.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. Excuse me, I had a rumbly. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. Oh no, I feel you on that. I don't think there's any love lost between you and the headmaster. I think you want to find the headmaster and kill him yourself. That's what I think. Or at least put him behind bars or something. I feel like this is like, you're going after the headmaster not to save him, but to take him out. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
So...
The room has been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawer is dumped on the floor. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I have a few theories about that. The thing that I don't know is the relationship between Headmaster and Mastermind. I don't know if they're working together or actually not working together. I was under the assumption, this was just my guess, right? That the Headmaster is in charge of the game, but they're not the face of the game. The Mastermind is like Monokuma or whatever. They put together the sort of the rules and the punishments and all the rest of it. The mastermind is sort of the face of the game, but the mastermind is the one pulling the strings from the shadows and just kind of like doing the business side of things. That was kind of what I was thinking myself, but now I'm wondering if the mastermind didn't take out the headmaster to like run the show themselves. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know what the relationship is between headmaster and mastermind. So Squid Game? A little bit. A little Squid Gamey. Kind of like if you were imagining, like, I don't know, the headmaster is like the billionaires that actually pull the strings, and the mastermind is the I don't remember what they were. What was the face guy? Headman, whatever. The guy in the black suit, not the red suits. What was he called or whatever? Kind of like that. It's not exactly Squid Gamey, but that's kind of what I was thinking it was like. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. Yeah, and maybe the mastermind doesn't... Let's see, okay. I have a few thoughts about that, but it's entirely contingent on who the frick the mastermind is right now. You mean the mastermind, right? Right.
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map? It looks like a map to the dorms. Like the first floor dorms, it looks exactly like that. But maybe with a couple differences? The first floor has a different set of room. I can't show you with my mouse, but sort of on that top right part of the map, see how there's like a missing like rectangle in between? Like there's like 2 rectangles and then a space and then the one rectangle with another rectangle. So I don't know if that's like an access room or a closet or I don't know what that is. We don't have that on the first floor. And we have a room closer to the other corner for the trash room. But it otherwise looks very similar.
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. Oh, she's got the whole thing. She's got the whole layout. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Oh. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. Huh. Okay. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues. So I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. What the frick is up there that I have to see it to believe it? It sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. Did you have more? I kind of right-triggered on that. Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras and no monitors. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mikuro Ikasaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. I agree. If none of us killed Mikuro, then the mastermind, whoever they are right now, is who killed her. I think they've swapped. I think masterminds have swapped. Unless Mikuro never was the never was the mastermind. But then my question becomes, what the frick was Makuro's job this whole time? That's what my other question becomes, is like, what were they doing this entire time then? To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mikuro Ikasaba was to get me killed. I think I agree. It is strange that the whole point was to get Kyoko killed, but it was carefully set up to make it look like Makoto did it. Which maybe it was set up that way to guarantee that Makoto would try tooth and nail to get Kyoko killed. Which, if the entire thing was set up to get Kyoko killed, that explains why Kyoko and Makoto both have the same death sequence. Because no matter who got picked, like, there was only going to be the one punishment, because it was meant for Kyoko. But it's weird that if it was meant for Kyoko, why does Monokuma let Makoto lose? It is interesting, and I don't have the answers to that. get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me. No, that seems like a likely motive. I'm with you so far.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations? I think the school regulations are broken, honestly.
That's right.
Exactly. I've got my doubts. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Which is what Kyoko was doing.
In other words,
the mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. I don't know, I feel like the rule about the blackened has been broken, though, by the mastermind. Unless I'm not remembering the exact wording correctly, I feel like the mastermind's still cheating by allowing Makoto, who did not kill anybody, to almost die. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. Two things there. One, I'm doubtful that they're following the regulations correctly, but if you set that aside and assume that they're following the regulations to a T, if you assume that, then the reason that they would be bound to the regulations is because they are also still a student of Hope's Peak Academy. I'm gonna do what Kyoko's doing. I'm thinking.
hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikasaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. There was a point. Okay, what do you know? It could have been you, Makoto. Well, obviously, because the masked stranger shows up in my room. I think the plan was to kill me, and Kyoko has no alibi, so everyone votes for Kyoko, and that kills two birds, one stone. Makoto and Kyoko both die. But I guess Kyoko somehow stepped in, saving our lives, but Mukuro still ends up dead somehow. That's the mystery. I could have become the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Do you mean? Yeah, this thing. During the night? I can hear them, you know. You can hear who? The footsteps of the god of death. What? I'm sorry, what? What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. I know you said you're a detective. You didn't say you were like... I don't even know. What would that mean? Like some spiritual thing? Some diviner of the gods? Some oracle or something? What do you mean? That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this. What?
Anyway.
Which is exactly what happened with you. What? I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
that wasn't the end of things, of course. What do you mean intervened? look carefully. Oh, did I already? I've moved on. What was I supposed to look carefully at? The masked person? I stopped them, but that led to whoever the masked assailant was. They ended up dead. It's okay. If you're telling me to look closely at the fingernails, I am still losing my mind over the fingernails. I still think the fingernails are important. If that's what you wanted me to see, then I'm with you. I saw that forever. That was the first thing I saw. I'm with you on that, if that's what you're talking about.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Makuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. Okay, I'm glad we're discussing it because this is the reason why I think the regulations are being bent. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Well, they were gonna kill me because I don't think they could find you. I think they would have been happy killing you, but they couldn't find you. And even if you ended up dead, who would have gotten who would people vote for? You know what I mean? I think by going after me, they knew they could draw you out and they knew everybody would vote for you. 2 birds, 1 stone. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean? It means there's 2 people. I still think there was a body swap. I think it's been 2 people from the beginning. No fingernails, masked stranger, and red fingernails, masked stranger. 2 people. And we never got to know the truth because the one that was in the garden got exploded. Got blown to bits.
In other words,
it means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. Okay. I don't know if there is an other ultimate despair. It's possible that Makuro has always been the ultimate soldier, and someone else was the ultimate despair. I don't know if there's 2 despairs, or just 1, and you were wrong about who it was. Maybe? The other ultimate despair. There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. I know there's some doubt. There's some doubt about that. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. I mean, if Makuro really is truly dead and that wasn't a lie either, then sure, I believe you. There can be another one. Fine. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about...
That's right.
What happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Oh yeah, that weird mass murder at the school. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair?
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. Okay. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Chapter 5, 100-mile dash, pain of junk food junkie. Dude, junk food junkie? Junko? Just I am. Surviving student, 6. To be continued! I got an item. What the frick is it? Oh, it's the rocket ship. I hope. You received the Dream Island rocket present. Okay, yeah, Dream Island rocket. Do you want to save the data? No. No. We're playing Iron Man. I'm just kidding. Yes. Yes, I do. Absolutely. Boy, do I. Boy, do I. Oh, howdy day, do I. Because that is where I need to stop. That is, in fact, where I need to stop for the evening. Hang on. I gotta leave. I saved, and now I gotta leave. Return, yes. That is where we're gonna stop for the evening. We finished chapter 5. The next time we come back to the game will be in chapter 6. Oh, buddy boy, everybody. That was, I think, the wildest trial ever. Hang on, I gotta close this. Do I? Do you? Do I? Do I? Do I? Do I? Do I? I gotta stretch, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, goodness. And you guys were worried that that trial was short, but we had so much to unload after the trial that it made perfect sense. Oh my. I have a few things that I probably need to review. I probably need to go back and review some of the regulations and make sure that I absolutely, for sure, definitely understand what's being broken and what's not being broken. I think I need to go review all those one more time. It's been a while since we looked at all of them carefully. I've glanced at them before. And I don't even know where to begin. We know what we're looking for. We're looking for information on the headmaster and mastermind. We know what we're looking for. I don't know what happens when we leave the junkyard. I don't know what happens when we escape the dump. Do I just go back to playing the game like normal? You know what I mean? Is Monokuma gonna let me just walk around when I'm supposed to be dead? I don't know. I also want to know how Kyoko got down here. I still think it's that like garbage room with that hatch. I think it's the hatch still. I could be wrong. That's my best guess so far, but coming up next versus Ultimate Despair, the mastermind will finally be revealed in the next chapter. Really? Big plot dump and big actual dump. Yeah, we did. Big plot dump. And it seems like Kyoko has a better sense of her memory and her purpose. So it seems like we've got a bit of a partnership here. Makoto and Kyoko in it together. I hope. Dude, if they double blind triple agent me and like end up having Kyoko trying to kill me in the next chapter, I'm gonna be so sad. If they pull a Sayaka on me, that's gonna be crazy. Thanks for Stremo. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Before any of you leave, I know I'm just yapping right now. Before you leave, if you can, like, comment, subscribe, share, blah, blah, blah. Do your thing. Do whatever. I guess sharing the stream is a bad idea because I'm about to end the stream. But if you can leave a like on the YouTube, follow and subscribe if you haven't, blah, blah, make sure you do that. Thank you for the shark. Thank you, sir. May I have another chapter finale? It was. That was a big chapter. That was crazy. Not a MagicManMo stream if someone doesn't do it. I know, did we get sharks even once today? Maybe not. I was losing my mind at the beginning of this trial, dude. I was like, what the frick is going on? But we powered through the rest of it once I got through that one part that I was really stuck at. Oh my goodness. It was good times. Let's see here. Big shout out to our new subscribers. I think Diamond, you were where's my list? Diamond, big shout out Diamond for being a new subscriber. Shout out to our top 3 fans of the evening in the chat on YouTube, to Person, Korjan, and Derica, our top 3 fans in the YouTube chat according to the tracker there. I don't think I have any Twitch stats to shout out, but big shout outs to all you guys for hanging with me. And we'll probably have this again next week. I don't have next week's schedule set just yet. I do know that tomorrow, if you really like detective-y type stuff, I know it's not technically detective, it's a lawyer, but we're back in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney tomorrow to start chapter 2 of Trials and Tribulations. So if you like Danganronpa, you probably like Phoenix Wright. So tune in tomorrow for that. Same bat time, same bat place. And then, like I said, I don't have next week's schedule made just yet. I think that's the only thing I have for announcements. We haven't had a single spell, actually. Did we not have a single spell all evening? It's possible. It's possible. I'm going to go eat some food, and I'm going to head on out of here. Thank you guys for watching. I hope to see you in the next one. That's all I got. I'm going to head on out. Bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Sleep well. Don't let a masked stranger break into your room with a knife in their hands. Unless Kyoko's there to save you. Bye-bye. What's Monokuma's, like, nighttime announcement?
It's 10 p.m. It's officially nighttime. Don't let the bed bugs bite.